Hello, adventurers. Gather around for the Trivium of Time. I am your DM, Gunther, and I'm back at it again with my good old friends.
Hello! Good morning! I gotta do that so I can get back into it. It's like
sound
the
like an
it's like
old
the
man
default.
because of it.
Needs more growth.
Good morning!
Did Vimak age like 50 years?
What?
A child can do that to you, man.
Is he? He's aging like a. It's not aging.
Good morning, I am Vimak. Hello!
That sounds better. Yeah.
A little deeper, a little more growth.
A little deeper.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Gotta get
Yeah,
Good morning. Good morning. I'm getting there. I'm getting
bottom
there.
of your throat.
It takes a second, to get into it. This is Vimak. And I'm Aaron. Hi.
Oh, hello.
And I'm Manny, and I am Evanescence. Firstborn son of the noble house of Essence.
You guys are weird. I gotta do this. Get back my voice. I gotta get back to the Ronpip voice because I'm Alex.
That was a smooth transition.
See, the weird thing is that when you do your boar voice, then you sound like Vimak. That's at least
What?
that's what I kind of get when I hear it.
Ouch. Yeah. Well, the issue was I tried doing the bull voice. I tried doing it sober for 1 or 2 sessions there. It just wasn't working. The trick of the bull voice is you gotta have a little Irish whiskey on your throat.
Who's Boar?
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay then. Alright. So, in our last session, you guys did your typical things as you've rested over time, contemplating the events that happened. A lot had happened at the time, but you managed to help the town grow into an actual functioning town.
Woo!
Little hamlet.
I'm proud.
And the founder of that town, Johan, asked you guys to go get the deed from the lawmakers in Massarnae and bring it back to him. You have all dubbed this town Dragon's Head, promptly, because you have a dragon's head, nicely chopped off from a battle long ago. Not too long ago, but long ago nonetheless. And so you guys have returned to Massarnae and got a taste of kind of what the city life of Arcadia is kind of like. Really not much different from your little town home hamlet life, other than the guards are a little less active and diligent and dutiful. They seem to only care about the pay unless they work in the law district, in which they're actually kind of useful. You guys did many things in the town. First, you got the deed. Vimak was on a deep hardened mission to go get that done.
Yeah, it was.
Then you guys solved a sewer problem where these dead bodies were being consumed by slimes in the sewers, and discovered a small treasure trove of things these unfortunate homeless people have collected, earning you guys favor of the Massarnae commoners. You guys, Ronpip ended up going to the religious district, while Evan and Vimak went back to the courier's office to get Evan's reply back from his family about his letter. Ronpip tried to go through a series of confessionals, feeling kind of poor, but kind of weird. Not sure where he's really sitting right now in his moral spectrum, but unfortunately, for some reason, fate would have it that Undead suddenly rose from the graves, and you two and all three of you ended up coming back together and fighting off the horde. Earn yourself favor with, the priests of Massarnae. They're very glad that you guys helped in this endeavor and acted significantly faster than the local guard and possibly the judges. Then you guys went to the market district, where Vimak immediately got distracted by an exotic pet dealer who sold many an exotic pet and gave him a rather decorative stone egg, which seemed to react to him. the two of you, Evan and Ronpip, weren't really sure what this stone egg was doing, or what it was really worth, or if it was worth anything at all. But in the end, you all come to discover
It was so worth it.
it was a dragon's egg. And Vimak now has a tiny baby wyvern
I'm so excited, guys.
from an entirely different plane
I'm so excited.
in his possession. What can I say except you're welcome? So after all these, all these things about, you guys have reached the end of the day, gathered back with the orc Azatir. I already forgot his name too. It's really bad. You gathered back with Azatir, and you met a new fellow, Kashun, a tiefling bard, who is kind of interested in your journey as he's heard kind of the small deeds that you guys have done for the town. Kind of wants to know if maybe you guys are more. He wants to see where that goes. Although he seems really timid and quiet, and half of you trust him, half of you don't. And I mean that like on a personal level. All of you, half of you trust you, and half of you don't really trust Kashun. But that's okay. We'll get there soon enough. But in your journey throughout Massarnae, you've spent an entire day doing many things. You all felt very tired, and you sought out an inn. Specifically, you guys sought out the Leatherback Tun. Unbeknownst to you guys, the Leatherback Tun is canonically named after its owner, the Beak, of which you all met personally. And have all personally been asked to keep out of the Beak's properties and activities. So have it be. Not that you guys were that much intimidated. It's an old turtle. What could he possibly do?
I mean, we were naked in a bathtub. That's kind of intimidating.
Yeah.
That's kind of intimidating.
He was rude.
Yeah.
He tried using mind powers.
Man powers.
You right.
Power.
You right. But you guys didn't seem all that concerned.
Well, I mean, you don't show the guy that you have fear while you're sitting naked in the bathtub. You kind of act like you're confident even if you're shitting yourself.
While you're naked in a bathtub?
Yeah.
This is a lesson that applies to many facets of life.
It's true.
If you act like, Joe, what's up, fam? Look, it's nothing. I'm just sitting naked in the bathtub. What, you guys trying to show off or something? You don't let them know you're scared.
You gotta show off that big dick energy.
Anyway, going on.
So at the end of it all, you guys leave Massarnae, deed in hand, a little bit more gold in your pocket than what you acquired through your normal activities with the township, now officially dubbed Dragon's Head. And along your way, as Vimak is feeding his newfound pet, Ronpip and Evan are doing their things, Kashun is following along, Azatir is following along. You guys ran into a giant golden lizard chasing people out of the forest and yelling at them in common. And it spots you, freaks out and runs away, and you guys try to chase it.
Hell yeah, we do.
And you promptly get to a point where you kind of know where it's going, you kind of don't know where it's going. So you go do the right thing, you drop off the deed, and then go, oh, by the way, we're gonna go hunt a dragon. Okay, bye. And then you turn it around and go back to the thing. And now here we are. You guys crossed the giant log bridge into the valley, along cliff, walked very easily along the cliff slide. Like, I kind of expected one of you to fall, but none of you fell, so that's actually really good. Because that would have been very unfortunate, falling into a raging river.
Would have been quite unfortunate.
Would be. Oh.
And then the whole campaign is now the Revenant.
Oh,
God.
No.
So here we are.
Here we are.
You've walked behind the waterfall. The waterfall is leads into a massive open cavern. The
Everything
walls
you can't see here.
Oops. It's fine.
I'll figure it
Are you able to? Can't you just like put that in your lap?
I can remove it. Yeah.
Do you need all those cards? All of these?
Potentially.
Yes, because technically he knows his entire spell list. He has to prepare his spells.
Oh my god.
So
Clerics
he
are
technically
crazy.
should have those on hand.
Oh, this is why
in
it's
case
so.
he wants to switch them around.
So this is why it's so convoluted for you to look these
Oh
up.
my god.
I am dealing with a lot of shit, guys.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I had all that paperwork because I was missing.
You did this to yourself, sir.
I know.
You didn't have to do this. You chose to do this.
I could have just been a monk or a fighter. Or
I have all my
You could have
spells.
just been a
rogue.
ranger
Yeah, I have
I have
barbarian.
all my spells listed on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
That's right. D&D Beyond.
So the waterfall leads to a large open cavern. The walls are lined with rocky structures, but the center seems clear of any obstacles, leading deeper into the cavern where a faint light can be seen. There's a thick, pastel-hued mist that lingers on the floor, though it doesn't obscure your view. It has this, like, opal sheen to it. It's very strange.
Looks strange.
At the end of the cavern, you see a light.
Does Evan want to try and drink the mist?
Does it leave condensation if I was to like waft my hand through it?
How high off the
What's
ground
your
is-
alignment?
I think he ended up putting me back into like, I think it was like neutral. Because I allowed the
ignore
mercy
that.
kill to happen. So
I was being mean.
He remember he decided that because nobody actually saw it. It was just the three of us.
You two are kind of fine because you made a decision that's within your realm of alignment.
okay,
in the woods where nobody could see what happened.
Yeah.
then I think I'm neutral good then.
Okay.
How high off the ground?
It
is this?
doesn't really gather along your fingers.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of, as your fingers go across it, it kind of just glimmers with what little light you guys are getting from behind the waterfall.
So I basically just like glittered myself, just like,
Well, it's not sticking to your hands.
Okay, cool.
It's just as you pass by, the mist goes around it and has that sheen
It
as
missed.
it goes about around the bend.
got it. Okay.
It
How,
missed.
How high off the ground is it sitting?
About 2 feet.
Okay. I'm climbing on top of Vimak.
Good point.
So now I got a dragon on my one shoulder and
him on the
got
other.
Ronpip on the other.
Good thing he has a sword sheet.
The dragon kind of goes at you.
Okay,
That was a
got
really
it.
bad hiss. I can't hiss right now.
I think that was a pretty good hiss. It was nice and throaty.
Anyway,
Gotta get some in there.
listening to that later.
All right, I have an inspiration point.
Anyways. Yeah, so you have a gnome on one shoulder and your dragon, which is kind of perturbed that the other shoulder is taken on your other shoulder.
Can I see anything else in our cavern section here?
Other than so, you look down the cavern. At the end of it, it's a fairly large long cavern. I don't remember how many feet that is. How many tiles are you counting?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 to me. I'm in the 14th tile. And I'm in front of everybody.
It's 70 feet down.
That's a pretty long cavern.
Yes, it is. It is a very long cavern, and what you'll notice is that the sides of the walls are ribbed in the way of water erosion. There's stalagmites going up, stalactites going down, but not along the center. Along the center, it's almost like something's cleared the way. It's very clean.
I see you. Well, guys, the dragon must be this way.
Yep. We got to go down there.
Let's go.
Well, we have no. Well, might as well.
Okay,
I'm gonna start making my way down the cavern.
cool.
I'm going with.
Boop.
I'm going for
Ronpip.
a ride.
Real quick, I only have at 5th level I have 27 side points. Do I get that immediately or?
Yes.
That level? Okay, cool. Just make sure. Thank you.
Oh yeah, are we starting right now at level 5?
Yeah.
Or okay.
Yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
Okay, just double checking.
Yeah, if you for some reason had damage, that should all be healed. There shouldn't be a reason you've been damaged. But yeah, if you have spell slots, they're all back. If you had side points, they're all back.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Cool. You were gonna say Ronpip?
Yeah, Ronpip. As your friends kindly waft through the mist and kick it up, it starts taking weird shapes.
Oh,
Very eerie, haunting shapes.
Do I notice any shapes in particular, or
They're both familiar, but yet you can't point them out.
Do
you
I
just
see
know that
these?
they're ominously wrong.
Do I see them?
No,
Yeah.
it looks like mist to you.
Oh.
Nice opal pastel mist.
I have a natural perception of 16. Do I see that as well? Or
I
no?
mean, he has a natural perception of like 20 something.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, my 22 passive
never mind
wisdom.
then.
If I don't see it, y'all don't see it.
you guys are seeing this?
Seeing what?
Yeah, miss. It's acting a bit funny.
No.
No.
Never mind then.
Okay. And I keep walking.
Okay.
I will follow suit.
Okay.
Is it getting any darker as we continue to go along?
Yes. Because the light is being blocked out by the waterfall and is kind of, being garbled all over the place.
Okay.
The farther you go, the darker it gets. Other than there is a light at the end of the thing.
Okay.
Vimak, make me a dexterity check. With a disadvantage, as you have two people on your shoulder.
Oh shit.
Yes. Also, you are not in your terrain. I know what you were looking for.
Fuck. It was a 10. Oh, 12.
12?
12.
Okay. Your foot hits a rock and you kind of stumble a little bit, but you manage to keep your footing. Unfortunately, the mist, although it doesn't completely obscure your view, it's getting dark to the point where you're not able to completely see where the level of the stones are.
Has my ring
I
started
understand.
glowing yet?
Huh?
Has my ring started glowing yet? In
Do you will it
darkness?
to glow?
Oh, I thought it was automatic. No, yeah, I'll start going.
It was automatic until now. You know that it will glow on command.
Okay.
Nahaha. Switching
It's
things
been a
up.
man. It sure is dark in here. Oh, hey, by the way, crazy.
Was that the metronome? What? The metronome throwing some shade?
Okay, yeah.
In the mist, Ronpip observes the shape of the metronome forming and giving a quick bit of advice.
Okay, yeah. Once I hear this big old, I'm like, I'll activate the ring's light ability and just. You okay?
Someone's phone vibrated.
I actually didn't hear that. Did somebody's phone vibrate?
I heard that.
I was playing with something over here.
Okay.
So you shine the light.
So Evan raises his hand and a starlight kind of glimmers from his hand and illuminates the room. You now have easy view of the ground floor.
Yay! I continue walking.
You continue walking. Yeah, you reach the end of the hallway.
Yay!
And you enter a room.
So don't we all have dark vision?
I don't.
I don't either, but I can make myself if I want to.
At the end of the cavern, there is a large stone-carved hallway lit with fire opals upon the ceiling.
Ooh.
The hallway leads into a large open chamber with a well and a pedestal at the center, and what appears to be a door at the other end.
I'm dropping people.
Huh. Is it still misty in here?
Yes, but not as much.
I'm gonna climb down and go to check out the door.
Okay.
You said that there was like a pedestal or something in the room?
Yes.
What's on the pedestal?
I will answer. Well, can
Yes.
you move yourselves over to where you would like it to be?
That works. That's Kashun.
Shun can stay
Oh,
right
wait.
there.
No, that's you. You have the hammer.
Oh, that's right. Where's Evan trying to go?
Put me
Kashun is the orc.
corner pocket. That one, right? Yep.
Okay.
Corner pocket.
So the door on the other side is shut, and does not appear like it can be opened, but it does appear to be a door. And as you two enter the room, as you three enter the room more fully, you notice that there appears to be symbols along the wall, going from the entrance you came to, lining all the way to the what appears to be a door that is sealed in some way.
And I investigate the door for any signs of traps or...
Yeah, roll me an
mechanisms.
investigation check. While he's doing that, the pedestal.
Uh-huh.
The pedestal near the well is finely carved and has a handprint like a large reptilian palm impressed into it.
Interesting.
18.
18. You investigate the door, and it just looks like a ornately carved wall.
I push on the thing on the pedestal.
You push on the thing on the pedestal. Kashun is going to roll inside as the door behind him closes, and the runes along the walls begin to glow.
Go Kashun.
Ah, crap.
There's a loud clicking noise that begins to fill the room, and it kind of goes in a rhythmic and one by one the draconic symbols go off, leading to the door.
Well,
Do I notice anything about the well? So,
does
things are
anybody
happening.
read Draconic?
I don't read Draconic.
Oh shit.
The lights start to go out. The glow on the walls are still the only thing that's glowing.
Well, my ring's still going. I
Yes.
haven't decasted it yet.
Yeah.
So, okay.
The lights go out,
Hey,
except for your ring,
Okay, and the
and the
symbols.
symbols are glowing yellow now.
I can
Well, this is happening.
can I tell my dragon to put its paw in the symbol?
Huh?
I want to tell my dragon to put its paw in the symbol. Its foot.
Which symbol?
The thing that I pushed on.
The pedestal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
do that.
Roll me a handle animal check with an advantage.
Yeah, good thing.
25.
25? Okay, yeah, it'll kind of look at the thing, look at you, look at the thing, look at you, and touch it. And I'll press down. The room lights up again. The door behind, in the back opens up.
Hey,
Oh,
What the hell just
do
happened?
that again. I think the door's gonna open.
but hey,
You want to
little
know
buddy.
about the well?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Oh yeah, you said that was the
The
thing.
well has a swirling substance that seems like if crystal bismuth was a liquid, holding the geometric shape as it swirls inside. There's crude symbols of weapons that line the well.
Symbols of weapons?
That's interesting.
Well,
Hit that button again. See if the door opens.
hold on. Before you do that, while we still have a moment of quiet. Okay, so the well has symbols of weapons on it, right?
Yeah.
What kind of weapons are there on it? Just
All sorts of weapons.
All sorts. Is there a mace on there?
All sorts of weapons.
Okay.
Weapons you recognize, weapons you don't recognize.
Weapons
that look like they shouldn't be weapons.
I'm gonna take.
Nice way of saying big purple dildo.
He's like, all right. I feel like I'd be metagaming if I was to do this.
I mean, Alex is already metagaming. He already knows what's going to happen.
Well, I'm gonna take my mace and I'm going to dip it inside in the magic goo.
Okay. You dip it into the magic goo.
Okay, and I'll pull it out.
You pull it out.
How's it taste?
I'm not tasting it. I learned my lesson.
Well,
I mean, if you want to try it, go ahead. Be my guest.
Nah, thanks.
well.
Give me one moment.
Okay.
Roll me a d6.
Oh.
Things are happening.
A 1.
A 1. As you pull out the mace, it erupts in flame
Ooh.
and is now on fire.
Oh, I'm gonna dip it back into the into the liquid.
What?
You dip it back into the liquid.
Is it still on fire?
It sizzles out.
Oh, all right. I'm going to pull it out
You
again.
pull it out, and it immediately ignites in
Jesus!
flames.
Is it? Are the flames starting to crawl up the handle of the mace?
No.
Or it's just on fire?
It's on fire.
Okay. I'll just.
Although the heat, although you can feel the heat, it doesn't feel like it's hurting you.
Okay. Well, this is useful. I'm going to turn off my ring light. So now we've got a. I guess we have a torch now.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna summon my sword to my hand.
Oh.
I am here to serve, master.
Hey, I show at the well. You want to go for a dip?
I do not think that would be wise, master.
Want to see if you're interested. That guy's mace caught on fire.
That is glorious.
Want to try it?
I do not think that is wise, master.
Okay. Go home.
As you will.
Okay, little buddy.
It's like a computer program.
Go ahead and do that thing again. Put its,
I stand at the door ready for whoever's
put
coming
its
through.
paw on the
You
pedestal.
put them on the pedestal. The pedestal depresses. The doors at the entrance close. Go. The symbols on the walls begin to go out one by one towards the sealed door. The lights go out.
Well, this is awkward.
The symbols start turning yellow.
Maybe we should wait.
The symbols start turning orange and begin blinking violently.
I don't see another choice here.
I swear.
They reach the door, and the lights turn on. Both doors open.
Okay then.
We could have gotten stuck in a loop.
Yes, we could have very easily. It would have taken an hour.
Well, at least
Unfortunately, you two all remember that. Well, I forget what his name is.
Animated spellbook.
Yeah, animated
I
spellbook guy.
I knew exactly what you were doing.
Okay. I guess I missed that episode. I haven't actually seen any of his videos in a while.
I was actually banking on hopefully that you guys would forget, but it's fine. Although the
I
well
had
does
no
something
idea.
different now, so
I had no idea, if that helps.
nice,
well-
I don't even know what you're talking about.
cool.
The well reminded me of the campaign me and Gunther were in with Adam, so that's why I wanted to
I'm
try
pretty
that.
sure he took it from that too.
Really? Was that an animated spellbook thing?
This whole thing is
It's the exact same setup.
It's the exact same setup, except the well does something slightly different.
So me and my dragon walk through the door.
I'll follow. Sweet.
I'll follow through the door.
Sure you don't want me...
You don't want to dip your weapons into the well.
He didn't think it was wise.
Well, your
Weapon,
sword.
and he doesn't hear your weapon. Only you hear your weapon. He dipped his mace into the thing, and now it's on fire. Do you want to dip your short swords into the well?
You got arrows, right? You could probably...
Or arrows?
Yeah, you could probably get something interesting out of each one.
The dice says I'm putting my short swords into the well.
Okay.
I'm dipping them in there.
Okay.
That's what the dice say.
Cool.
Cool.
Roll me a d6.
Fuck.
Does he have he has two?
Yeah.
Should he roll one for each or just the one?
Yeah.
One is 5, one is 4.
One is 5 and one is 4.
I feel like I'm gonna have to write something down.
Yes. You pull one out, and it glows a sickly green.
Ooh.
Although when it seems to have like an off sheen to it, but it doesn't like drip. It's like an oil. It does 1d6 poison damage.
I thought so.
Yours mace does 1d6 fire damage.
On.
And then the other short sword, as you pull it out, does
1d6, right?
1d6. It does what Dorzul's blade. Was it a hammer? No, she had a sword. What her sword did, it has this like ghostly mist to it, and seems like a faint white as when moisture gathers to it, it immediately crystallizes.
That sounds cool.
That's 1d6 ice damage.
That's awesome.
Oh,
Who's Dorzul again?
I'm gonna go.
The love of his life.
My angel.
Oh, her. Okay.
What's up?
Upon seeing all this cool shit coming out of the wall, I'm gonna go stick my short sword in it.
You stick your short sword in it. Roll me a d6.
3.
3. You pull it out, and the center of it seems to have how do I? As you pull it out, it doesn't seem to have changed all that much, except that it hums with energy, and every now and again, lightning will arc from the guard up the blade.
Oh.
It does 1d6 lightning damage.
Wait a second. Oh wait, no, you can have that. I have my own stuff.
I feel like mine is the most inconvenient.
I don't know.
Have you tried putting it away?
I will. I guess I'll just hook it to my side.
I'm gonna
Let go of it. Yeah,
It kind of
basically.
it smolders out and kind of just stays warm.
Okay, toasty.
Okay. I stick my hand out and touch the mace to see if it's still hot.
It's warm.
Oh.
Toasty.
I sheath my short sword.
Yeah, you sheath it. No, your arm hairs kind of stand up, but otherwise there's no immediate danger.
That's cool.
Nice. Tingles.
Yes, Aaron?
Poison damage is cool, I guess.
Do you want to dip your bow in it too?
Would I be able to dip the bow in it?
I don't know. Would you?
Yes.
No, you can't do it.
Oh.
You can dip your arrows.
Yeah, you should do that. You get like
How many arrows do I have anyway?
Did you use anybody? Oh,
I used, I think, one.
yeah, that's right. I used one also.
Yeah, so I should have 19. I'll dip that. All 19.
All 19 at once.
Yes.
1d6.
6.
6. Oh.
Oh, that's an interesting sound.
So you dip your... Let's say that they're iron arrows. They're iron tipped. You dip them in. You pull them out. And what you pull out, the tip of the arrows don't seem to be made out of iron anymore. They're made more of what appears to be some sort of like chalky malachite.
Interesting.
You're not entirely sure what that means.
Is it necrotic damage?
No.
Oh, okay.
He said chalky.
Yeah, I caught that. Anyway,
I-
cool.
I also have 19 arrows.
One of you has detect magic, maybe you can determine it from there.
I dip 9 of my 19 arrows into it.
Okay, roll a d6.
That's a 1.
So 1.
So, all with the same.
You pull them out, and the arrows seem to look like they're made of like volcanic glass.
That's cool.
I'll dip 5 of my bolts in the liquid as well.
Okay. 1d6, please.
1 again.
1. Yeah, you pull them out, and they also look like they're made of some form of volcanic glass.
Oh, okay, cool. So 5 volcano bolts.
Gonna...
Okay, do I need? Oh, okay, cool. So I don't actually. All right, that's good.
I dip.
I will cast detect magic
Yeah.
on the malachite arrows.
Okay.
Should be a cantrip, right?
I dip the
No,
other.
it's a level 1 spell slot.
Oh.
I dip my other 10 arrows.
You pull out more volcanic arrows.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna dip my black bear pelt in it.
Okay. You dip it in there, and you pull it out, and you no longer have bear pelt. In fact, the bottom of it seems to have like crystallized bismuth
I kind of
at the
tug.
bottom of it.
I kind of tug the bear pelt I wear that drags on the ground a little closer behind me.
Okay. Yes,
And then you
cast
take
detect
the one I
magic.
just dipped in there.
What?
You take the one I just
No,
dipped
no,
in.
no, no. I'm making sure my tail end of it doesn't go in.
Oh,
You have to like. You've had to have help to get to like dip your weapons in, so it's like I'm pretty sure you're fine. You know the tip of the well is like at your nose, so
Oh,
you can
yeah,
like kind of like lift your head to see it.
All right, so I'm gonna
You're gonna cast detect magic.
Yep, you have to detect magic
Okay.
on the Malachite arrows.
Mhm.
What am I? What am I getting?
Well, they're clearly magical. The school you get is. Excuse me. I want to say
do you believe in magic?
evocation.
Evocation. Whoa. What?
You can roll if you have. You can roll me Arcana, if you want to know
Sure.
what that means.
12.
12. Did you already pick your domain stuff?
I have it here, but you haven't given me the big book yet.
Yes, so you don't have the big book thing, but you still have all your other domain accessories.
Oh. I think I ended up.
Because I wanted to make sure that you know you have 2 skills that you
Oh right. Okay.
get expertise for free.
Okay, that makes sense now. All right.
Don't know if you want to very quickly retcon into Arcana or not. Up to you.
do you believe
Give me a second.
in love?
No.
Oh, Ronpip.
Yeah.
You're so sad.
And
So very sad. Maybe if you had a child, it would make your life better.
I don't think a child would be a lot better.
It changes you,
Look,
Ronpip.
I don't look. The difference between you having a child, me having a child. Now it's like we got a thing that can't even reach like a normal person's ankles.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah. All right. I'll just.
Look,
One
man,
into
I can't.
Arcana.
We can't have children. We can't have children. We're not real. We're not real.
Into
Vimak.
Arcana and 1
What-
into.
What are you talking about?
We're figments. We're figments. Vimak, of
I feel
imagination.
I feel pretty real.
All right. If I did this
Wait a minute.
properly, then.
Have you ever asked why all of a sudden you just stopped existing for 2 weeks?
But I don't.
Vimak, it happened just last week.
I-
We were gone for like a while. Our life seems to stop.
It's actually been 4 weeks, by the way.
Ow, see, thanks, Metanome.
No problem.
You ever ask why he just shows up?
Who?
The Metanome!
Ronpip,
Yeah,
are you okay?
are you okay?
Have you been smoking at something?
You good, Minnie?
Yeah, good. So,
So
then
what
it
would
would have
be
been.
the... Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been plus 6 would have been a total of 20.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. You know that if those arrows touch anything, they'll petrify it.
What the fuck?
That's cool.
It's like, okay, so as I'm examining these arrows, I immediately like bring my hands down a little closer to the base.
Yeah, it's,
toward
it's,
the fletching.
it's actually very interesting because you know that you can detect magic.
Mhm.
Like, you know that's a thing that you can do. And you're kind of like, you know, holding them, detecting them, but suddenly, like, you get a wave of information. You know way too much about these arrows, and you immediately, like, oh.
Okay then.
What's the problem there?
Okay, so be very careful with these. If you touch the tip, it's gonna turn you to stone.
That's
Or
cool.
it'll just petrify you in general. I don't know if it's gonna be stone or if you're just gonna tense up like you're in a coma or something like that. But yeah, just be careful with these, and I'll hand one of them back to you.
Cool. So does that mean that they do regular damage then, and they just petrify you?
Yes.
Okay.
The creature will have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool.
Well,
All right.
should we keep going?
I walk into the room.
Okay, you walk into the other room. So I had to jump that, so you end up on the other side of the room with the big statue and the pedestal.
Here?
Yes.
Okay. That is...
So as you guys walk down the hallway, you'll see this giant sign written in nice, big, bold, old English letters that says, Greeting Room.
What? Greeting room.
Hey, you, what do you think this room's here for?
I think it's to greet us.
Huh.
This greeting hall is a fairly large-sized room. There's a large statue at the center of the room with a human figure adorned in ornate plate armor, massive pauldrons upon his shoulders, wielding a morning star in one hand, placing his hand upon a tower shield that's placed into the ground. The statue appears to be made of brass, though it is perfectly polished with an almost gold-like finish. The statue sits on a perfectly carved marble, which is cut into shape of something like a battlefield upon the statue's feet, and a carefully carved bevel profile to form the rest of the base. There's a gold plate, carefully forged with writing upon it, in the same symbols you saw on the wall, Elvish and Common.
What's it say?
Yeah.
It reads, Havrod, the Knight of Gold, who challenged the night and evils of old.
Do I know who Rod is?
Make me a history check.
Oh, hold up. You might want to let me make that history check.
Wait, hold on a second.
And on the side of the room, actually in front of the statue, is a box with a crank.
Okay. Well, history check, yeah?
Yeah.
A box with a crank?
Box with a crank.
Ooh.
Really? You might want to just let me make the history check.
I like
27.
boxes with cranks.
Okay.
27.
You got a 27.
Okay.
Okay. Havrod. Yes. You would know of Havrod through mythic tales that you would have heard as, like, a child. Something like a bedtime story.
Mm-hmm.
Like, epic tales you hear from theater plays, that kind of stuff. All of it, like, mythic legend, not necessarily written fact. But here's a statue of him before you.
Interesting.
Do I see anything else in the room?
Yes. In the back of the room, there appears to be a barred box, two barred box, like, rooms, ruined by time, and a gate leading into the barred box. And then between them, there seems to be a portcullis blocking the way.
This room here?
Yeah, on the, well, there's a portcullis blocking the way into that room back there.
What's a portcullis?
It's a lattice gate. that
Drop down
drops
gate.
Oh, okay. I've heard that word before, but just never really knew what it meant. Alright, cool.
So a box with a crank, you say?
Box with the crank.
I'm gonna walk over to the box with the crank.
You walk over to the box with the crank.
I'm gonna turn the crank.
You start turning the crank.
Yeah.
You start turning. And you get that, that weird sound where it's like... And then you hear music being played as you turn the crank.
I don't think that crank is for that
And
gate.
then what you hear is, Welcome, young seekers, to the exhibition of Havrod, the Knight of Gold. Havrod, the hero of ages, who took down the great and powerful demon that came from the very pits of hell and plagued these lands. Havrod, who slayed the Lich King, who thought he could rule with tyranny over the living.
Guys, I'm doing a thing.
Havrod, who
Yeah, you
traveled
are.
through the fiery depths of Volcano and laid waste to the dragon. Havrod, the hero, as you will see, has many tales to share. Stay a while and listen and enjoy your stay at the exhibition of Havrod.
That was awesome.
Hey,
And the music just kind of continues to play. And as you finish playing that, you'll notice that the doors on the right will, like...
Dun, 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 dun. Wait, guys. Didn't this dude supposed to like kill a dragon?
What were we talking about?
Havrod, this guy.
That and a few other things.
Yeah.
Aren't we looking for a dragon?
Yeah,
I don't think he killed it.
I don't think he did either, or he didn't do a very good job.
That's awesome.
I have a number of theories on the whole situation of this. 1, the dragon is actually Havrod. 2, the dragon was a Havrod fanboy. Those are my only 2 theories on this entire situation.
I'm gonna go investigate this portcullis.
Okay. Yeah, I'll join you in on that.
You investigate the portcullis. It appears to be locked in place.
What's it made out of?
What is it made out of? I'm pretty sure it's made out of.
A lot of them have to be reloaded.
Oh, that's because it's right here. We'll assume it's metal.
Okay.
It is made out of, iron. But not like crude iron. It looks like finely made iron portcullis.
Is the iron in good shape?
Yeah.
Not
Well,
rusted?
no. It's pretty worn down. It's seen better days.
Is it just like a generic gate design, or was it like crafted into a specific pattern?
It's a. Imagine. You know how like graveyard fences will have those like pointy things? Flip it over and drop it down.
Oh, okay.
That's what a portcullis looks like.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
So
this specific
it's kind of like spiked into the ground,
Okay.
but it is of a rusted iron.
In general, how cared for does this whole room we're in look? Like dust settling on
It's
things?
other than the statue, you got cobwebs everywhere. There's dust. It's pretty worn down. Excuse me, God, that's what I was trying to avoid. It's pretty worn down. So, yes, it's everything in this room, as far as you can tell, has seen much better days. Even that crank thing. Now that Vimik's like been spinning it for a while, the crank kind of like falls out, and now he has a crank handle in his hand.
I go back and dip it in the wall. No, I'm kidding.
You were so ready for that.
Can we?
You were so excited. So yeah, you have a portcullis that Ronpip's standing in front of, and a open hallway.
You guys want to try and lift this portcullis? See if we can. Does the portcullis lead into those 2 rooms that were like the?
They
barred
have
rooms?
their own locked like swing gates.
Oh, okay.
Can I? Is it an actual grid portcullis or is it just vertical bars?
They're vertical bars.
Can I slip between them?
Ooh.
No.
Okay.
So we should try and like lift it up or something. All 3 of us.
I don't think it'll work.
No.
Give it a shot.
We can try.
All right. So we're gonna lift up the portcullis.
I guess we're trying.
Yeah.
Who has the highest strength modifier?
I'm pretty sure it's
What's yours?
0.
2.
Also 2.
Okay.
We'll go with Vimik. Roll with an advantage.
Cool. Straight strength, right?
Yep.
Wow.
6.
Christ.
As you try to lift it up, the iron kind of like flakes between your guys' hands and falls apart. Not the portcullis, but the like you guys can't get a good grip on this.
Gotcha.
All right then.
You're about to go into the cage of shame.
Where's the cage?
Either that or the dice is trying to tell us that we should just move on and go through that hallway.
Probably. Hold up. Where's that die you used to roll with? See which Sam skill we went to.
It's over there somewhere.
I mean, there are other options other than just lifting it.
Is there maybe a chain or something nearby that we can like pull it up, like draw it open?
Make an investigation check.
12.
12? You're trying to look around, and you happen to notice on the other side of one of the barred boxes, there appears to be some sort of, like, pulley lever system beneath the overhang.
All right. I will attempt to use this pulley lever system.
It's out of reach.
Oh shit.
As it's behind a locked barred door.
Okay.
Do you tell us all this stuff?
Yeah, I'm gonna mention.
I pull out my crowbar
Uh-huh.
and I try and break the lock.
Make a strength check with advantage.
Okay, you had a crowbar.
I do have a crowbar. $20.
Of all.
Yeah. So you just shove it in there and you crank, and you don't actually just break the lock off. You peel the whole door off.
Nice.
It falls out of its rusted nails.
Nice.
Where was that when you were trying to lift that gate?
I don't know. Couldn't get a grip on it.
Yeah, so you have access to that.
All right, cool. Let's take a look around. Is there anything particular aside from the lever action inside this little ticket booth, for the lack of a better word?
Also pretty dirty back here. It looks like there once was some sort of folded papers. It's pretty dirty back here. Mm-hmm. It looks like there were once folded papers, little pieces of papers that were once there that are mush now. Oh. There's nothing. There's mostly just garbage back here and dust and cobwebs.
All right, I will then activate the pulley and lever stuff.
Okay, you pull it.
Okay.
Make me a strength check.
All right.
And roll low.
You've got to be shitting me. 19.
19? You pull hard, and you end up pulling the handle off the chain as it breaks from the rust. Lucky for you, the chain doesn't go anywhere.
Okay.
But, actually, yeah, we'll just say that. The chain doesn't go anywhere, but now you don't have the convenient handle to pull on.
Alright. You guys want to try the other one? If there is another lever system?
Do I see anything in the other box?
Same thing, other than the pulley lever.
Okay, exact same setup?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk over there. I'm gonna try pulling on the chain.
Okay, make me a strength check. And roll high.
13.
13. Yeah, so you'll carefully, get your fingers, in the chain, maybe, even wrap it around your hand a little bit and pull, and you'll hear a as you pull it, and the portcullis will
nice.
In a very, metal grindy to stone sound. It's pretty unpleasant.
Tiny gnome hands.
But it's open.
So, and that was inside, here, right?
Yeah. So you can actually rub that doorway open. The hallway. The hallway door.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now that's open.
I'm gonna go in.
You go in.
I'll follow suit.
We also follow. And I say, Kajun, let's go.
Okay. It's all really confusing.
That's okay.
Okay.
It's been worse.
So as you walk in, Ronpip, this looks like a former room for a guardsman who might have once lived and worked in this forgotten structure. But nothing here seems to be as it once was. A torn map of the complex hangs on the wall, and glass-like mirrors show no reflection, but instead what appear to be other rooms.
Ooh.
Possibly within this complex.
How big are the mirrors?
2 feet. 2 feet across.
Okay.
Do I see anything in these rooms? Anything moving? Anything alive?
Let's see. One mirror will show down what you could assume is this hallway. and it looks like there's just statues standing there.
Okay.
In pretty badly damaged armor. There's another camera that looks into a gallery with paintings and other statues, and a large stone structure with what might appear to be some sort of handle coming out of it.
Right.
You get another room that looks like a banquet hall, and it looks like there should be a kitchen area, but the whatever has the view is kind of askew. And then the other ones are like staticky.
Is there any like leftover equipment, any armor, weapons?
Roll
uniforms?
investigation.
Okay.
Thank you.
Uh, 9.
9?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you don't find anything specific like that. Anything that was in, like, the beds are completely destroyed. They're falling apart, termite damage. The mattresses are torn and thrown about. The table's even falling apart. There doesn't appear to be anything that was once usable there.
Darn.
Do I notice any sort of containers inside the room?
Yes, there's a container on that far right corner.
Can I go check out that container?
Yeah, it even has this nice little marking that says lost and found on it.
Cool. Can I look inside the lost and found?
Yeah! Make an investigation.
Can I see any reason?
That'll be a 19.
Nice. What you find is mostly clothing, stuffed animals, but they're all damaged.
Yeah.
Like, beyond recognition other than what you can assume is clothing and stuffed animals. But you do find 2 bracelets with what looks like compass points on them, and a single stone that's made out of marbled scarlet and blue marbled scarlet. It's like a small sphere.
Let's see here. And it's a... You said it's a little blue spear of...
Yeah, so you found two bracelets
Right.
that look like they have compass points on them, and a small blue sphere that's also made out of marbled scarlet.
Okay.
Could I see some of those clothes, please?
Yeah, I just hand him a pile of, like, rags.
That's what they are. They're a pile of rags.
I'm gonna dump them on the ground, take out my mace, and once it's lit, I'm just gonna kind of burn those clothes until they're ash.
Hey, wait.
They immediately puff in the dust.
All right, and once that's done, I'll collect whatever remaining ashes is there and keep it as a component because
Okay.
I need soot. So yeah.
Oh, nice.
Can I investigate this here bracelet, see if I understand anything about it?
Yeah. So you'll move them. You'll like look at them and move them around. Make me. What's your passive perception?
$12.
12. You'll notice that as you're moving them around, the compass heads do move, but they don't. One's facing the opposite of the other. In the way that they're actually constantly pointing at each other. No matter where you move them, the compass heads are always turning to face each other.
Oh, that's kind of a sad story there.
Yeah. But hold up. 2 teams. Kashun and somebody and somebody else. One team gets one team gets the other.
I can work with that.
Sure.
We split up. I hand one to Vimak, I hand one to Evan.
All right, excellent.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
put one on.
So you'll put one on. You'll notice that the hand the pointer on the top of the bracelet immediately points at Vimak, and Vimak, you put yours on, and you'll notice that your pointer points at Evan.
That's cool.
And then you have this stone.
I put it in my pocket.
You put it in your pocket.
Well, it feels smooth.
It's very smooth. unreasonably, not unreasonably, but like very clearly crafted.
See anything interesting in it, or just a strange marble?
It does have a slight glimmer to it. But otherwise, you have no idea what it does, if it does anything.
I stick it in my pocket.
You stick it in your pocket.
Can I see any signs of why this place is abandoned?
Not really.
Probably because it's a neglected shithole.
Just
But why is it neglected in the first place?
It's probably hard for people to get here when the entryway is a treacherous cliffside entry.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure not a lot of parents appreciated that, had with their kids and all that.
Evan flexing his intelligence right now.
Speaking of which, I would like to keep some of those discarded lost dolls, if possible.
There's nothing really to keep. They're
Okay.
like pieces, and even then, you pick one up, there's bugs running out of it.
Oh, jeez. So there's not even any like cotton or anything like that within it. Maybe some straw.
They're like bits of it.
If
I'll take little bits anyway.
There is a roach nest now.
Yeah.
Any other
If you don't mind
rooms,
it.
entryways, hallways?
There is a doorway on the right. In your sitting position, there's a doorway on your right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. What
Is there a door on it?
Yeah.
Okay. I open the door.
You open the door. You look down the hallway. It's blocked off by what appears to be stone, like fallen, like a cave-in.
Well, not going that way.
Gone. Can we remove the mirrors from the wall, or from wherever they're mounted on?
You can try.
Try that one with the hull full of armor first.
Make a strength check.
Okay. Since you were the one that gave me a great strength check earlier.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, that's actually not bad. 14.
14. You try to dig find a place to dig your fingers to remove the mirror, and you...
Okay.
It stays in place.
Why do you want that?
I don't know, something about it. It might seem useful in this scenario, and if we can perhaps do something, try to reverse engineer the spell or something, or at least turn it back into a normal mirror, it'd be useful for me at least, I think. Yeah. Just something I felt had potential.
Can I see? If I look at it closely, can I kind of assume where whatever is giving the mirror this view in that room would be?
No, you have no idea what could possibly be giving this view.
Is it in a corner high up or?
Oh, like where?
Yeah.
Yes, it's in a. It seems to be high up, along, somewhere high up.
Got it.
Yeah.
Like if it's in a hall, is it at one end or the other or in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
You can only get so much information from one point of.
Right, but if I'm like looking for that point of view, I can tell if I'm at the end of a hallway or in the middle of it.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
So I leave the room.
You leave the room.
I'll join you as well now. There's nothing else in here we can grab.
And I'm gonna make my way to the Hall of Statues.
Okay.
Is that far or
No.
okay? Oh, that's the one door that opened up after the carnival spiel.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, I probably got really close to the thing, didn't I?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Wasn't you. And I go in.
You go in.
Yep, we'll follow.
You're in.
Lead the way.
Oh, yeah, marching order.
Yeah.
I follow behind.
I'll be third.
Kajun, come on. Well,
Bloop.
I'm in here. Do I notice anything?
And stop. And then put yourselves in marching order.
Do I notice anything interesting about the statues while I'm in here?
Yes. As Vimak reaches this point down the hall, the flames go from a soft orange to a nice bright yellow, and the well, first, let's talk about this hall. The hall is shabby and filled with cobwebs along the corners of the ceiling. The carpet might at one point have been plush, but now it's pressed and crumpled like dust. armored figures that are in various poses along the walls, though they seem to be falling apart to time, and pieces are missing and deteriorating and have malformed with age. So what?
Sorry, continue.
And so as you guys are walking forward, completely casually, Vimak gets to a point, and the flames on the walls go from a soft orange to a nice bright yellow, filling the room with light, and all of the statues that are decrepit suddenly clink, 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 clink come to life.
Okay. Never mind.
And everyone can roll initiative.
Seriously? What?
My idea was okay. Good. Retcon. Okay. I'll take it.
Okay, not bad.
So, anyone higher than a 20?
Yes.
Yes.
What'd you get?
21.
What'd you get?
No, sorry. I was thinking of a different number. I have a 16.
That's not higher than a 20.
I know.
That's why he said never mind.
So you said 21?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
A 6.
Okay.
Oh.
Kashoon got a 19.
Where is this?
You got a 16?
16, yes.
And them. Okay, cool. So all suddenly all the armor just clink, 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 clink comes to life. Ronpip, what do you do?
Summon my greatsword and take a swing at the closest one.
Okay. You just swift action. I'm here to serve you, master.
Kill it!
I will do as you bid.
13.
13 will not hit.
Alright.
You try to strike at the feet of one of the armors, and you unfortunately just barely miss its ankle, as unfortunately it's missing that part of the shin.
Okay. Hold up. And this is about the position we're in?
Yep.
Okay. In this case, I'm gonna ask... My sword kind of tells me to point it at the end of the hallway between these two.
Okay.
And I cast Shatter.
What does Shatter do?
A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range.
Mm-hmm.
Range is 60 feet, so I'm well within range.
Yes.
Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
Vimak, make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, he's out of 10 feet.
Yeah, if he's like right in the center or between those two.
Or are these squares 5 or 10?
These scores are 5.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it right there then. Or shit, yeah.
That's 5, right? Or is it
5 5-foot radius
10
is a.
5? So it's.
Yeah, I cast it right there. It's putting them right in the radius, but
So I'm out of range.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. You said con?
yeah.
Dog?
I put my other spell sheet so I know what we're rolling against.
Okay.
I knew this was like a five-legged phrase bullshit thing.
The left one fails. The other one succeeds.
Okay. Okay. In that case, he is going to take 3d8 of thunder damage. The other one's going to take half of that.
Nice.
Find my d8.
gonna be 8, 6, 7.
5309.
14 plus 7, 21.
21.
The other's gonna take 10.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
Okay. So, now...
Wait, hold up. Oh, hold up 1 second. They're made out of metal, right?
Yes.
The other they both had disadvantage on the saving throw.
Interesting.
Inorganic materials have disadvantage.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
That's interesting.
Then, okay, so 21 you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa. No, that won't pass. Okay. Yeah.
So they both take 21.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so you cast, you swing at one and you miss, and then your sword says to you, Master, point me in that direction, and you have this feeling within you, and you just instinctually point your sword, and from in front of you, Vimak, you see this like warp, and then this blast of sound happens, and the two metal figures that would be in front of you kind of like are missing chunks of themselves as they have
that's
shattered
happening,
across.
I grip the side of my dragon's head.
Gotta get a blinders.
And now
It's okay.
it is the armor's turn.
Oh shit.
Vimak.
Yeah.
One's gonna hop down from its pedestal. The one on the left in front of you. Other one.
Nope. Ah.
Move towards you. And it's gonna grapple you.
Ah.
Oh no.
Make a strength check.
20.
You pass.
Woo!
So you don't get grappled. So this like armor with like one hand tries to walk over to you and like reach around you. And you kind of just like, oh. The other one will also come down to you. Yep. And will try to push you. Here's another strength check.
Seven.
Oh.
Oh.
So you'll be pushed towards the wall left of me, so towards you.
Towards the wall.
Yeah.
Oop.
Yep.
Sorry, not the statue down.
And in the process, you take out one of them. Good job.
And
I'm
then
so
move
big.
move that statue that pushed him into his space. Yeah.
Oh, gee.
That statue that's closest to Alex. I'm going like down the hallway. Who is that right next to him? Closest to Alex.
Oh,
Yeah.
there?
Who's that right next to him?
This one?
Yeah.
That's me.
That's
you?
Alex. Yeah.
Okay. Make me a dexterity save.
Oh, son of a bitch. That is going to be a 11.
11? That's fine, because you pass. Move yourself in a direction.
Hell.
That's not in your current space.
Forward.
Okay.
Oh my god!
What?
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
You okay?
Yes.
Did you hear something with the mic?
No,
You didn't?
no, it's fine. Never mind. Go on.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay. Drop that guy that just attacked you onto your space as he tries to fall off his pedestal and on top of you.
Oh, Shiola.
No, drop him, like he's prone.
Oh. Oh, like he tried to tackle me and he pulled an Assassin's Creed.
Yeah. And he'll go ahead and... Yeah. He'll collapse and lose a bit of his armor.
Oh, hey, you need help?
The other one will actually go for a swing for you.
This one?
Yes. Does a 20 hit you?
Get
Yes,
that
it does.
AC.
Okay. Take 5 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and a 8 will not hit you.
No, not.
So-
Second here.
Kind of wildly flail its arms about, and one of them will he'll flail his limbs about as he doesn't seem to have control over his body,
Gotcha.
and happens to kick you right in the side of the head.
Okay.
Okay. The other one, who's right next to him?
And
That's-
you said it was,
The next
said it
one,
was
the one
5.
closest to yeah. So
Yeah,
who's
that one's me. That was
That's
me.
you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, make me a dexterity saving throw.
$15.
15. That's not gonna be enough.
Darn.
The armor will fall on top of you,
Shit.
and you will take 7 points of damage
Okay, no problem.
as both of you fall prone.
At the beginning of my turn, I got extra health points because of psionic resilience. So you said 7.
Oh. Works. He's on top
And
of
then
me.
drop him. Yep. And then this last one will drop down from its pedestal and try to hug Kashun.
It's a mess.
Okay, not bad.
It's such a mess in here.
And Kashun is now being grappled by one of them,
Oh,
kind of
Kashun.
like in a nice bear hug.
Oh,
Kashun
Kashun.
is like,
Bad touch.
Hey, don't panic. It can't hurt you if you don't panic.
It's Kashun's turn. Can I do anything about grappled? While grappled, a grappled creature's speed becomes 0. Condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. Condition ends if... Oh, so I can still attack? That's weird. Just my movement speed becomes 0. Okay, that's cool. That works. Let's see. What can I do?
What can Kashun do?
Cool. So, Kashun will first quickly pull out a dagger and attack the armor. Whew. And he actually hits. He does. Okay. Yeah, so he stabs the armor, and it kind of like goes through the metal of the helmet, and then he'd be like, Vimak, help, please.
Hey.
And you'll get
Be right there.
bardic inspiration.
Oh.
Oh.
You can add a d6 to any one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
To any attack roll, saving throw,
Or ability check.
or ability check.
Yeah. So you'll have some bardic inspiration.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. It is Evan's turn.
Oh.
Evan, you have a piece of armor
I do.
lopped on top of you, kind of like struggling to move.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'm going to Oh, okay.
Bonus
Hold on a second.
action.
I jumped the gun there for a bit. Sorry. No. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to switch my psychic focus to the Mastery of Force, which gives me an advantage on strength checks, and then I'm going to use. Oh, can I use a concentration while I'm being grasped?
You're just
Grappled?
prone.
Okay.
You're not grappled. You're prone, but you also have someone lying on top of you.
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to use spend 3 side points to use grasp. I'm gonna summon my immortal and have her try to pull the armor thing off of me. And so it needs to make a strength saving throw.
No, it fails.
Okay. Well, what did it roll?
It fails.
Okay. All right. So yeah, and then just like pull it right off of me. And it's also grappled by my immortal.
Okay.
Yep. And
Yeah, so my immortal has pulled the prone armor off of you, and it is kind of like clanking in place as it's being like held.
all right, and
Held down.
Then I'm gonna have my movement speed to get up. So now I'm not prone anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, and that'll be
None of them can attack you with an attack of opportunity because they're all busy.
okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Vimic,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm raging.
Activate rage.
I'm rage. I'm upset that I got pushed against this wall. I'm angry.
Is that all it took?
I'm a barbarian. I got a short temper.
When does your dragon go?
What?
Oh yeah.
Dragon's still on my shoulder.
When does it go in the initiative?
On his turn.
On my turn.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the dragon, the animal companion doesn't have its own initiative.
Okay, so we're treating it that way. Okay.
Yes, that's how it works.
Okay.
And then,
Yes, sir.
well, I never put away my short swords from dipping them. So there's that.
I just assume when we roll initiative, everyone
Yeah.
pulls them out. I don't.
Yeah.
Unless you are surprised, there's no reason that you don't go, oh shit, and pull out your.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Fucking weapons, you
currently
know?
my mace is I currently
Yeah,
have
your
my
mace
flaming
is. I always assume. That's why I was really confused when you punched the zombie, because I assume you had your maces out.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Makes sense now.
Except for him. He's the only one that actually has the, like. The limitation of I have to summon my sword.
Makes sense.
Which even that's just, I think that I want it, it's there.
Well, right, but I mean, you actually have to say it. These two, I assume, will just pull out their weapons as a
Yeah.
reaction. You, unfortunately, have to say, I summon my sword.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you are the only one with that limitation on you.
That makes sense.
I'm attacking the one directly in front of me.
Yeah.
A reckless attack.
Do it! Reckless!
That is a 23 to hit on one and a 18 to hit on the other.
Which you're using both?
I'm using both my swords.
They will hit.
Cool. 1 second. Just need to. 1d6 per. And then. Sorry. Okay, so that's what that is. Got it. And then there is. I needed to find my Storm Fury thing, so I had it here.
Yeah.
'Cause I couldn't remember. So So one sword is gonna do 8 damage. The other one is going to do 6.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you kill it.
I kill it?
Yeah.
Nice.
I kill it. Cool.
You kill it outright. So
Awesome.
you slash, and despite it being armor, or no, you poke. They don't slash, they pierce. You stab your swords into it, and one of your short swords doesn't seem to have any much effect. Yes, you can pull them out.
Oh my god, I forgot about the extra damage.
One of your swords doesn't seem to have any effect to it. The greenish oil just kind of like goes across the armor, but the cold one kind of like the cold crawls across the wound, and then the whole thing just, as you pull out your sword, it shatters and the armor falls apart onto the floor.
That's awesome. Cool. Now I'm gonna attack the first one that tried to go for me.
Okay.
5 feet of movement speed. That is going to be a 24 to hit on
hit.
the first sword.
Yep.
And
I don't think you need both swords to finish off one of these.
15 to hit on the other.
That'll hit.
I'm doing it.
You hit with both. Don't forget your d6 extra.
Yes, I remember now.
And then let me know which one's which.
I'm gonna do it now. 2d6 per dice roll.
Yeah. Yeah, let
per
me know
sword.
which one's which. So this is colder.
Yes. I get to re-roll this die.
Why do you get to reroll that?
I have Savage Attacker, which allows me to re-roll my damage die.
Okay.
So that's going to be 6 plus, that's 8 piercing damage and 3 cold damage
Okay.
for the first sword.
Yeah.
And then that's going to be 7 piercing damage on the other and 3 poison for the other sword.
Okay. Yeah. Almost the exact same thing happens. You stab the first one, you rip out the other one, and then you turn your blade around, you stab, and then you slash across it, and the cold slashes across the chest of the armor. You can see the condensation of water freeze immediately and crawl across the armor, and then it just collapses.
Sweet. Cool. Oh, pushing things I'm not meaning to push.
That one's dead
radius.
Yeah.
10 foot radius. 10 foot. So targeting this dude that's still on the podium
Okay.
with my what's my thing?
That is a 18 dex save.
Dex save. Oh shit! I got D plus proficiency bonus. 11. 13. So it was 18?
Yep.
Okay, so then it succeeds.
Yep.
And he takes half damage, 2d6 lightning.
Yep.
So it was 6, so 3 damage. 3 lightning damage.
Okay.
Take everything.
Okay. Yeah, so you while you're raging, lightning does actually start to arc from you, but only at your feet. And as you finish your kill, you kind of like angrily look over at your next target, and then lightning just strikes him.
Yeah, it does.
And you can see like the armor's obliterated and searing.
Obliterated and searing. I like it.
Best visuals. Ronpip. is your turn.
About how tall are these podiums?
2 feet off the ground.
Okay. So this guy's still standing on his podium. I am going to slash at his legs with my greatsword.
Where are you?
Right here.
Oh, which one are you attacking?
This one right here.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
Onyx. Why?
Ooh, does a 21 hit?
A 21 will definitely hit.
Okay, cool.
Oh boy.
Roll
Oh,
that
boy.
fat damage.
3d6 plus 2. 12. 17, 19 damage.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, you'll slice it out from under its feet, and you will actually cut its legs off, and it will, like, hit chest first under the podium, but it's still, like, up and moving about, and, like, crawling.
Is it prone then?
No, technically
Okay.
no.
I'm gonna go for a second.
This is for flavor purposes.
I understand.
Make you feel good.
So I'm gonna go for a second overhand.
Yes. Finish
Swing down on it.
Finish him.
Ooh.
Brutality.
Oof. Nope. That was a 6.
You're getting
So
so
you-
hyped too.
so
Can
you
I
try
roll
to-
for an advantage because he doesn't have legs? Or is he like full on Lieutenant Danning this shit and he's going hardcore on that Lieutenant Dan?
You know what? Sure. I will allow that.
Never mind, I didn't deserve it. I rolled the exact same thing.
Wow.
I can't
It was
have
just
shit.
not given to you.
Nope.
You were too so you swipe out his legs and he falls out from his knees onto his chest. It kind of looks up to you with its empty helmet, and you got so excited that you just and you swing your sword and you don't realize how short you are compared to the podium, and your sword gets caught and just stops midway to hitting him.
Oh.
And you feel the shame of your sword. Regrettably, could not cut through the podium to kill its enemy for its master.
Master,
That's
why?
alright. I failed you. I pull it out.
So it's the armor's turns.
So,
Failed you,
really
Master
quick,
Ronpip.
Yes.
I didn't need it,
Yes.
but I have advantage on deck saves.
From what?
Danger sense. Comes from barbarian.
Interesting.
Are you sure that's... Is that just what it says?
Danger sense. PHP 48. You have advantage on deck saving throws against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Ooh, that is 3.5. I don't want 3.5. I need 5e.
What page again?
PHP 48.
48.
I believe that is for traps.
That's all it says.
Against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells.
Yeah. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
not a...
Well, they should put that in there.
Yeah. Well, they do.
Well, in the reference.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's more of a... oh shit, like, kind of sense, not a...
Yeah,
He's following me. Move out of the way.
I understand.
You know?
Yes.
It's a... Yeah, it's a...
Spidey sense.
It's an uncanny thing that you have a split reaction to see the sword coming straight for your eye, and then you dodge.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. But that's okay. You passed anyways. I think.
Yeah.
It's the armor's turns, and the one that's chest is on the pedestal is gonna try and like waggle at you.
Okay.
That's an 18 on the die.
That actually hits.
You will take 3 points of flailing damage as it kind of like waggles its hand in your face trying to get to you.
Slap, slap.
I take a slap and I am mildly offended.
Good sir, you do bite your thumb at me.
The one that's on the ground is gonna try and get up right next to you. Ronpip, you get a attack of opportunity.
Okay. Hold on 1 second, actually.
That was so eerie.
I mean, that's probably how it gets up. It's like,
Like Michael Jackson or something like that.
I'm sorry, girl. You can't sit on the couch. I'm sorry, girl. Do you want to go see Mama? Do you want to go see Mama? Let's go see Mama. Well, he's doing stuff.
I'm gonna go slashing. I'm gonna go slashing at this one with the great sword.
Slash
While
at
trying
him.
to get up.
Yeah, do it.
Does a 13 hit? No, 14.
14 will just hit.
Ooh, and I want to apply my trip attack to that one.
Okay.
So, make sure I'm pulling up the things so I'm not overusing these.
What does your trip attack do?
So, we'll just read it off the card.
Yeah.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to attempt to knock the target down. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll. And if the target is large or small, it must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, you knock the target prone.
Okay. So.
One, I gotta roll the damage from the actual sword itself.
Okay.
Where did it go? There we go. 8 plus 4, 12, 18 plus 2, it's at 20 damage.
Nice.
And it's gotta make a strength saving throw.
That is 16.
Passes the strength saving throw.
Okay, so what happens is you know, slice at its lower part and you manage to carve it right in the pelvis, and you take out a leg, but it doesn't fall over. It manages to balance itself on one leg and is completely stood up and erect.
Okay.
Manny, the armor that you have is going to try and struggle out of what's-her-face's, My Immortal's strength grapple, so make an opposing strength check.
Opposing strength?
Yes. It's gonna try break free.
Oh, but this is for I have my psionic ability though, so the DC would be 14.
14, it passes, it breaks free,
Darn it. Okay.
and it lands on the ground. That's its turn.
Cool.
The one that has Kashoon is going to attack Kashoon. Oof.
I should ask you about this later, involving the bonus points per size spent.
Kashoon is being squeezed. You hear his poor, pathetic.
Kashoon! No!
Stop panicking. It can't hurt you if you don't panic.
Kashoon is going to try and get out of the grapple.
You can do it, Kashoon!
Kashoon manages to get out of the grapple.
I told you you could do it!
So Kashoon is no longer grappled.
See what
Told
happens
you
when
it
stop
was a
panicking?
good morning.
See what happens when you stop panicking?
Many good mornings to us all.
He's gonna once he gets free, he's gonna immediately clap his hands and a loud thunderous just blasts from him.
Ouch.
Let's see.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Unfortunately, the armor doesn't seem affected. That's next to him.
Alright.
Evan, it's your turn.
Alright, cool. I am going to psionic resilience to gain another 3 temporary hit points. And then I'm going to attack with my flaming mace at the one that just got out, and I'll be using I'll be spending a side point to give it a brute strike buff.
Nice.
So, Bullshit. 4.
How? It's a 4? You rolled a 1?
I rolled a 4.
You have several modifiers to add to that, including your proficiency modifier.
I'm not. Oh yeah, it's proficient. Okay. But it's still 7, and I have a strength of 0.
Yeah.
So it's only 7.
Okay. Yeah. Keep in mind, you have, like, there's modifiers to add to all these things. It's not just... Manny.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that will not hit.
Frick.
You'll kind of, like... You know... What's the word for it when you have a loose grip?
Limp.
Yeah, you'll limp hand your mace against the armor and it'll kind of clang. You happen to hit, like, the toughest part of the animated armor's armor. It doesn't seem to be affected.
Well, as a bonus action, I'm gonna use that 1 hit point I used to regain a hit point. So that's that point I used to regain a point. So I might as well make use of that.
Okay.
Jeez. Okay. And yeah, that's my turn.
Vimak, it's your turn.
It's my turn. Gotta scroll down here for a sec. So that's what we do. Okay. So, I am going to face this dude who hit its chest on the podium right here.
Yep.
And I am going to...
Yep.
I'm going to attack it.
Okay.
With both weapons. Reckless attack and all.
Okay.
That's 20.
That will hit.
And that's 20.
That will hit.
Cool.
Roll for damages.
Yes!
I wonder what that's like.
Stop lining up on the ground. We'll find out.
I already got up.
That's 9 total damage, 5 piercing, 4 cold.
Okay.
For the first sword.
What about the other? Oh.
But Manny, here's the real
That
question.
is the exact same. 5 piercing, 4 poison.
Okay. Yeah, you kill it.
Cool. Then.
Yeah.
Manny, here's the real question. Do you believe in the die?
I believe in the die, yeah.
My dragon's gonna take and use its reaction.
I believe enough in me to give me to allow me to pull a.
Never mind, it can't do that yet.
19.
Later.
What do you mean? You have an extra attack?
I know. What I was gonna say was different from an extra attack.
What were we gonna do?
Coordinated attack. When I make an attack, the dragon can use its reaction to make a melee specific attack.
Oh, yeah, you can't do that yet.
I can't do that yet. Later.
You
Not
can
now.
command it to attack.
But I can command it to attack, which I'm gonna do as well.
Okay. Yeah, that one's dead.
That one is dead. It's going to roll to find out how many I can target in the first place.
You can target 2, I believe. It's how many missiles hit 2. You can target up to 2 creatures because of your level.
I wrote it down just to be sure. It fires 1d2 per creature up to... Yes, okay. Yes, you are correct. So 2. So 1d2 missiles per creature.
Yeah, so pick two creatures. The 2 nearest to you are probably the best that you can see.
Yes.
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 Yeah, so roll the number of missiles.
1d2, so I'd roll a d4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And cut in half. To the best of your ability.
Yes. Just do it this way here. What's that? That is 1 and 2, so 2 missiles. Right.
Yeah, 1 each.
Yeah. Yeah. 1 each. Cool. And so that ends up being 1d4 plus 1 force damage. Do that one at a time. These have a little bit difficult. time going through. That's 2 damage to the... Make that the one in the back.
Okay.
Force damage there. And then that's 5 damage to the one closest to me.
You kill it.
The one closest?
Yeah.
Ugh!
One-legged one.
Yeah.
Skipper.
Skipper.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna make another attack.
Okay.
Because I can do that.
Okay.
Can you?
With Vimak I can.
Can you though?
Can you though?
I can.
Okay.
How are you making 3 attacks? Oh. He's beyond 10 feet.
No, it's not that.
What can you do?
You make 1 weapon attack yourself when you command the beast to take the attack action.
What is that? Was that written down in your? Oh, okay. Okay. How are you gonna make a weapon attack? Ronpip's in your way.
I jump over the podium.
Make an athletics check.
Okay. I knew it.
He's gonna have you red tape this.
I don't care. Because if I pull it off, it's gonna be badass.
Rule of cool. Go do it. I'm not against it. I just you just can't
Athletics
directly
or
do it.
acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Damn, I wish you said athletics. Okay. I shouldn't have asked.
Yeah, I think he said
shouldn't have
athletics.
asked. Acrobatics, that would be a 14.
Yeah, you managed to.
I jump it.
You managed to do that Prince of Persia run across the wall, and then make a single weapon attack.
Fucking 7 foot
That's fair.
tall wall running motherfucker.
So I close the gap.
It's like watching a tower grow out of a wall.
If he rolls like nothing but 1s on these attacks,
Doesn't matter because I can reroll.
You can reroll ones.
I said nothing but 1s.
I can reroll anything on my melee damage.
Maybe
It doesn't have to be
maybe it
ones.
should just be a support sign.
How often can you do that?
Once per turn.
Oh, okay. Once per turn?
Mm-hmm. And so that is 6 for piercing damage and 5 for cold damage. Yeah, I wrote it down exactly as it said, and it says, once per turn, when you roll damage for a melee weapon attack, you can reroll the damage dice and use either total.
Oh, okay. Okay. What was the total damage?
Thankfully I didn't change them. 4 piercing, 5 cold.
So 9?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
And then he's in range now, so he gets a lightning attack.
Yeah, you're right.
When'd you roll the hit?
Huh?
When'd you roll the hit? Like when'd you roll for AC?
I didn't. Did I?
No.
No, you didn't.
Let's see how that goes.
Thank you, Alex. Got too excited about this
15.
whole,
Okay.
thing. Yeah, I get it.
Cool. Got a little too excited.
Ronpip, it's your turn.
Oh shit.
Everyone's kind of in
Lightning
your fucking
damage.
way. Huh?
Lightning damage.
You're right, sorry. I got too excited.
Has to beat 13.
I'm gonna force my way in here and try and get a swing at it.
It beats it.
Beats it, half damage.
Yep.
That is rounded down, right?
Yep.
2. 2 lightning.
Okay. Ronpip, it's your turn.
I gotta force my way in and try and swipe straight down on top of the motherfucker.
Yeah, you can fit in there. You can attack from a diagonal.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the legs on it. Oof.
Oof.
7.
Will not hit.
Okay, I'm gonna try again.
With your second attack?
Second attack, yeah.
Yeah.
17!
That will hit.
Woo! Whoa!
And it has to make a strength check?
No, I'm not doing the trip attack
Oh, okay.
this time.
Cool.
7... 8. Let's do 10 damage.
Okay.
Alright, that's it.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
rolled
you
that
go for an
damage.
under swing, and because of how the armor is missing, you kind of miss through it, but you use the momentum and bring it flat down, and you manage to chunk it right through the shoulder and into like the middle portion.
Woo. Nice.
It's the armor's turn. There's so many people around it. 1, 2, 3. Evan is going to attack. What's it gonna do? It's going to try and hug you.
Okay.
Make a strength check.
Strength check.
Never mind. Don't make a strength check.
Oh, what?
Yeah, because you'll act. Go ahead and try and make a strength check.
Okay.
He does have a +0 modifier to his strength, so.
And I have but I do have an advantage thanks to my psychic focus. So
He passed.
Yeah, there's no.
11.
Yeah, you pass.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it tries to hug you. And you go, ugh, no. You push it. You push it away. You push it away with your flaming mace. The other one, no longer holding on to Kashoon, will flail at Kashoon. That one.
How many more are on the board?
2.
2.
Wow.
That one
Yeah, thank you.
will hit.
Jesus Christ.
Oof.
That's when I feel like I should just be a support tank. Silent support and just like buff the fuck out of you and just.
Send me in,
So
ball
one
Steve.
Yes.
One attack will miss Kashoon, and the other one will like backhand him across the face and go.
Cool.
Kashoon's turn.
You got this, Kashoon.
Kashoon is going to kind of panic and cause an earth tremor.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit.
Earth tremor. Interesting.
Yes.
Earth tremor. Tremor.
Ooh, I can cast it at a higher slot. That's what I'm gonna do. He's gonna panic.
Hey.
He's gonna really panic and cast it at a higher slot. Let's see. Evan, make a dexterity saving throw.
15.
15?
Yes.
Okay. So everyone passes, and the ground kind of shakes and becomes like disheveled. So the stones are kind of uplifted. There's now like sand across the ground. It's difficult terrain. It's harder to move now.
Cool.
Unfortunately, Kashoon is useless. Evan, your turn.
Finally. Okay.
Evan.
I'm going to
Evan.
try again with the
Man with style.
yeah. Well, for one thing, psionic resilience again, giving me another extra hit, another set of temporary hit points. Okay, I'm gonna spend another side point for brute strike to attack with my mace at the same armor.
Okay.
Nice. That is a 21.
That will hit.
Cool. So, brute strike gives me an extra d6.
So it's 1d8 plus 2d6.
Is the fire the d8?
Is the mace? What is the mace?
The mace is only d6.
Oh.
So 3 to 6s.
Yeah, it's 3d6.
My crossbow is the 1d8.
And
So let's do this.
finally some damage.
A total of 9 points of damage.
Yeah, you
Oh, yeah, 9. Yep.
you take your mace and go boom, and you slam it. The fire hits it into the metal. The fire kind of erupts into it, and then your psychic force, with like a half-second delay, pounds into it, and it like smashes it into the ground.
Thank you, my lord.
Nice.
Wait, into the ground as in prone or just flavor?
It's shattered on the ground.
Okay.
It's dead.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anything else you want to do?
Oh, I'm gonna use use bonus action to regain that extra bit of spent that side point to regain health, so I'm back to 45.
Did you lose health?
Yeah, I've every time I after I spend a side point on discipline, I can take a bonus action to regain hit points equal to that. And I lost hit points when that thing fell on me.
Oh.
So yeah.
Okay. I didn't know you lost health.
No, yeah, actually,
So,
I actually
okay.
did lose some health.
Got it.
Vimic,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Yes.
Shun needs your help.
Kashun, I'm coming.
Don't say it like that.
I'm going to carefully step up onto the podium
Okay.
and step down.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 10, 15.
Yep.
Come on. Just get
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
I got you, Kashun. I don't know how I feel about you, but I got you.
That totally sounds like something The Rock would say.
Do it. Do it. Do
Doing
it.
it. I'm doing it. Rolling for attack for both swords.
Mm-hmm.
On reckless.
Mm-hmm.
How does the bardic inspiration work again?
You can add a d6 to the roll.
Is that also for the attack roll?
Mhm.
Yes.
Mhm.
Right. Okay. Well, reckless attack allows me to re-roll anyway, so I might as well do that. That's better. And I'll add the d6 to it for the hell of it. So I'm using my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
That's a full 6, which brings that one sword up to 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Cool. The other one's a 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. That does not count as a critical, right?
No.
Didn't think so.
Has to be a natural 20.
Yeah. I'm trying really hard to get a critical right now because I can't wait for that to happen.
Because you have brutal critical, don't you?
No.
Oh.
But I do get some extra damage on top of the critical. Yes. So rolling for the first sword.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be 4 piercing, 2 ice or cold.
Okay.
The second sword.
Yep.
It's 5 piercing, 1 poison. Do you just want the totals from now?
No.
now on? Or, okay. I didn't think so. And then... Oh, I need to roll for the recharge.
Yes.
I forgot about that. A lot of d6s. That's a 2. That doesn't recharge.
One's
Nope.
stuck in there.
Huh?
There's a ground cheese.
No, just 1.
Okay.
Okay, well, since that didn't recharge, I'm gonna attack it again.
Attack it again.
Yes. Oh. I didn't... Oh, wow. Okay. 9, 10, 11. That's 13 for one, 10 for the other.
Neither will hit.
Neither will hit. Cool. Alright, cool.
Okay. Yeah, so you
Lightning
badass.
damage. Sorry.
Yeah, you badass come in there, double strike, and you're like, ha! You try to slash, and then it goes tink, tink.
And then lightning damage.
A little tougher than the others.
And then, yeah, you get really angry that your second attacks missed
Yes.
or didn't go through, so lightning damage. Oh, I gotta.
Yes.
No. What is the damage?
Rolled 10.
Yeah, so what happens, right? What happens, right, is you get so angry that you just build up this electric charge. Lightning kind of streams out from you and touches the ground and then blasts this armor into pieces.
What was that sound effect again? Cool. That's better.
Did I peek?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. So you shatter that armor, and you finish the encounter.
Okay.
Nice. How much XP do we get for that one?
Yes, dishing out the XP.
And that being said, what are we at starting at level 5?
Yes.
But like, what? How much is that at level 5?
We'll see. I was hoping you would have looked that up before we started.
Shoot. Okay.
Oh, it's
Oh, I actually turned to the right page immediately.
Damn, it's like your fingers knew your insolence right now.
Okay, yeah, 6,500 is starting experience at level 5.
So you get 1,200 XP.
Ooh,
What did you say the starting was?
6,500.
Okay.
2,100?
1,200.
1,200.
1,200.
Wow, that's far away from level 6.
Yes.
What is level 6?
14,000.
Oh, psh, that's nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
Ain't none.
Yeah, you defeated the armors. They've broken apart and collapsed into the ground.
Can I take a look and see what kind of like components these things are made out of?
Yeah.
What would I roll for that?
Investigation.
Cool. $13.
13. They appear to be made out of, as far as you can tell, normal armor.
Oh.
Like some sort of iron.
So not even like I can't tell anything about like the more robotic parts of it.
There aren't any robotic parts of it.
Oh, it was just armor.
There's just armor. Yeah, there's nothing inside them. They're completely hollow.
Oh.
They're aged, like rusted over, but portions of them are still kind of there.
Wow.
It's just, it was iron as far as you can tell.
Spooky.
How are you, Kashun?
I bruise easy?
Sounds like you're great. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
You'll be fine. More
right.
bruises develop a tough skin.
Okay.
Can I spot anything else weird going on in this room while we're in here?
No, the pedestals are empty. The armor's been empty.
If I look around the top edge of the walls, which means the ceiling, do I spot anything?
Make a perception check.
Sorry.
Okay.
Ooh.
My bad. Remember where that actually will be. 18.
18. You don't. You don't see any, like, anything that would suggest of what's looking down into the hallway.
Alright.
What's on the other end of the hallway?
On the other end of the hallway is a door.
I'm gonna walk towards that door.
You walk towards that door.
I'll
Let's
follow.
go towards that door.
It's closed.
Can I investigate it for traps?
You can roll an investigation check.
Let's go, Kashun.
Okay. My arms hurt.
21.
I'm
21.
going to spend a spell slot for first level cure wounds on Kashun
Nice.
for 1d8.
You investigate for traps. You feel around the door. You kind of look through
What's
the
my spellcasting
keyhole.
ability modifier?
You check. No traps.
I open it.
You open the door. What you open up to seems to be a rounded amphitheater with aged seats and cobwebs.
Kashun heals for 6 points.
Nice. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
The places where visitors may have sat are long worn and would be uncomfortable to sit upon now, though the amphitheater even now seems relatively untouched, albeit a few cracks that have found their way along the domed lining. From the left, there's a hallway leading further into the complex, and to the right there's a stone door carved with what looks like a hearth.
Huh. There you go.
So on the right was a hearth?
So on the right, from the entrance of the door, there's
Yeah.
a stone door
Yes.
that has a hearth carved into it.
And that's on the right.
Yeah, on the left appears to be a hallway that leads deeper in.
Cool. All right.
I'm gonna make my way towards the stage, looking down each row of pews as I do so.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna take a look at the hearth.
Do I see anything down the pews, or
Make a perception check. And you can. What are you doing at the hearth door?
I'm just gonna take take a look. So it's like pretty much a fireplace, right? So
Yeah.
I'll just kind of sift through it, see if there's any like.
perception's gonna be 21?
Well, it's carved like a hearth. It's not actually a hearth.
Oh, is there something inside that little crevice?
It's just shaped like one.
Oh,
it's not
okay.
So it's not an actual hearth. It's carved as like to symbolize a hearth.
Okay.
That investigation is gonna be a 13.
13?
23.
Perception?
Yeah. 23.
Okay. You walk down each pew, you know, your war sense is tingling. You gotta check every single row. You don't see anything
Paranoia
except
daggers.
cobwebs.
Okay.
Fallen apart seats, cushions that were once there, no longer.
I climb on the stage.
You climb onto the stage. Roll across. Get up. You're on the stage.
Nothing up there?
Nope.
Nothing behind the pillars?
Nope.
Nothing on top of the pillars.
Not that you can see. Especially you.
Are the pillars kind of like freestanding, or are they up into the?
They're holding the ceiling up.
Oh, they're holding the ceiling up.
At least, yeah, they're holding up the domed amphitheater ceiling.
Okay.
We're alone.
You guys hear this with such clarity. It's actually kind of surprising. Because he's pretty far away.
Ooh.
The acoustics are nice in here.
I turn to him and I ask, they are?
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
Very.
Well, I mean, you can kind of... You hear him like the normal sense.
Yes.
It's
Very.
not the same as him being on the stage.
Ha!
Interesting. And then there are two doors on either side.
I'm going to go check out the left side door. Or hallway. You said it was a hallway. I'm gonna look at the hallway.
Okay. You head towards the left hallway. Yeah. Go for it.
I kind of want to come with you, see what's over there as well.
You can rub that part that connects the hallway to the amphitheater out because it's just open.
Okay.
Yeah, so you walk through and there's a noticeable sound difference. It's like once you leave, Ronpip is no longer like perfectly clear. It's as though like something separates the amphitheater's sound from this hallway.
That's weird. And I continue on.
Okay.
I'll follow you.
Okay, Evan's gonna follow. Kashun is gonna follow Vimak as well.
Okay. I'm gonna hop down and try to keep up with him.
Okay. As you guys enter the room, throughout this chamber there are various decor, trophies, creations, and relics of a time forgotten. Surprisingly, this room is one of the cleanest and least touched by time. None of the trophies or decor seem to be touched by decay. No cobwebs lay in the corners of the room, not even the normal amount of dust on the floor.
Can I tell what some of these relics are?
Make a history check.
$25.
25. Yeah, you recognize some of these. They're relics of a time long forgotten. Some like they're old. Like same with Havrod, the Golden Knight. They lie within the same like time as him, if you could say that, because you don't exactly have like written works of that. It's kind of like legendary prose of something that describes this object.
What kind of objects are they? I mean, any specific ones?
Various kinds. There's like pots, like beast parts, gems, statues, like small statues, ornate weapons, ornate armor pieces, that kind of stuff.
Fancy.
And they're out like open. There's no like glass box covering them or anything like that. They're out there.
Armor pieces human sized?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, what was that?
4.
Okay.
These look pretty nice. It's like these seem to all be around the same time period as Havrod Golden Knight fellow.
Huh.
Probably all the things that he's accomplished in his life.
What else
Killed
do I
things,
see
collected things.
in the room?
That's it. Just
That's
a lot
it?
of trophies,
What do I see to my right?
items. To your right is a hallway.
I'm gonna go down the hallway.
You go down the hallway.
I go down the hallway.
Which way?
Right.
Yeah, so you enter a gallery of old, and as you enter the room, you immediately feel the effects as though the air has changed, though not negatively. Ornate frames of oiled paintings and large sheets of parchment with ink forms. This gallery has lasted a long time in what appears to be a controlled environment. Statues of marble are carved in various forms. Most notable, a carved-out hammer from stone in gold ore veins sits at the center of this impressive gallery.
Seems like that the dragon really liked this particular room rather than the other ones.
Maybe.
Did you follow me?
Oh.
Yeah, I've
Okay.
I've been in there.
Okay.
I'm following everybody, yeah. And just in general, I'm saying, it's like this whole place looks like it was taken care of more.
Oh, okay. Mine Kajun. I'm gonna go the other way through the hall. Up the left side of the room.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take a look at the statue to my right.
Yeah?
See what I can see.
It looks like some sort of forlorn figure.
Cool. What's the big rock?
The big rock that has the carved hammer with gold ore in it. Yeah.
Do I, Can I do a history check to see if I recognize this statue at all?
Which one?
The one I'm seeing closest.
Sure.
And I'll try and make a history check on the hammer.
Okay.
15.
15.
Ooh.
You're not entirely sure.
Okay.
It's some forlorn figure of some human history that unfortunately Gnome College never taught you.
Natural 20 on the hammer.
Natural 20? Wow. So in your very obscure noble readings,
Holy shit.
My bad, sorry.
You're okay.
Aaron, he's the one that can grow gills and breathe liquid, okay?
I'm
You're
sorry.
that's not you.
Yeah.
So in your obscure noble reading, you have somehow found the novel of like that actually looks through the history of Havrod, and you just immediately remember, oh wait, he doesn't have a Morning Star and Tower Shield. He wielded a giant warhammer. And this is supposed to be not it, but a representation of it.
Cool. It's like I wonder why he's not wielding Warhammer in any of the other statues.
Wait, what do you mean? Who is this guy?
Havrod, he was just this like huge folk legend, did a whole bunch of really crazy stuff, which I assume is all the things that we just passed through that gallery for, and he wielded a giant warhammer. But that a couple of those statues we passed, the one big statue we passed by, he had a mace and a shield, but supposedly Warhammer was his weapon of choice.
We need to come back to that.
Kashun is gonna touch a painting. Are you gonna do anything about it?
Kashun's like on this side of the room.
Yes, but I have a huge amount of perception. Kajun! What are you doing?
Oh, I wanted to feel the painting.
I'll walk over to him.
Yeah.
Why would you want to do that?
I don't know. It looks cool. I wanted to know what it was made out of.
Oh, well, in that case, go ahead.
Okay.
Wait, hold up! This man has canvas and paint. Can I investigate the painting first? See if there's anything wrong with it.
Yes.
The dice told me to.
Fair enough.
21 on that investigation.
21. So you investigate the painting, and it doesn't look like there's anything that could be wrong. However, you're pretty sure that even in this controlled environment, and given the age of the rooms outside, touching it probably isn't a good idea.
Yeah. Yep, touching that thing will probably destroy it.
Oh, right.
Okay. Alright.
Sorry, buddy.
It's okay, I guess.
What's the painting of?
So this particular painting is of a it's a cliffside with this very ornate gate. It seems to be elven, and it's in a forest setting. There's green and light, like volumetric light. There's birds flying in. It's very majestic. And mind you, this is massive compared to you. This is like the size of Vimak, like in height.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
It's like
So for you, this is like standing like before the gate, as far for your gnome height.
I'm just looking up and think like,
Like wow,
damn.
I protected this painting.
How much time between the well and to here passed?
Oh.
We'll go with about 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, shoot. Because detect magic has a it's up to 10 minutes.
Yep.
So, all right. Yeah, I'll cast it again.
Okay. You cast detect magic,
I'm auto.
and you don't detect any magic in this room in particular. Actually, no, that's not true.
It's in a range of 30 feet.
The room itself is filled with magic. You detect magic behind you in the previous room you were in. And you detect magic in Ronpip's pocket.
Okay, there is a lot of stuff going on here.
And your bracelets. Like in terms of new things that are magical,
Okay.
you detect that the bracelets are magical, and there's a new magic thing in Ronpip's pocket, and the room that you're in is magic, and the back area behind you is magic.
Okay, so there's a lot of stuff I'm trying to process here. These bracelet things are magic. Everything in this room is magic. You got something magic in your pocket. Was it that one thing that you found
I
earlier?
pull out my magic marble.
Yes, let me see that,
Right,
please.
this thing, I hand it over to him.
I don't know. All right, I'm going to focus on this for a little bit.
You focus on it, and it seems to be enchanted with something. Like, you actually can't tell what school of magic this is.
Oh,
What is it?
But it gives off a exceptionally powerful aura.
okay.
Enough that it stands out among, like, specifically among all of this.
Okay, that's weird. All right, so this thing is it's just a marble, yeah? It's just,
It is a blue and marbled scarlet marble. Yes.
okay. Okay, so this thing is weirdly powerful. It's overshadowing all these legendary artifacts in this room, and I have no idea where it comes from.
That sounds cool.
Yes.
Put it back in my pocket.
Yes, yeah. Take this. Be very careful with that.
Does it go anywhere?
Do you guys, like, hand it off?
We'll pass it.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
no idea what it does?
Nope. It's powerful and it's unknown.
Hey, let me see it.
Not
Toss
even-
it over
not even
here.
mine.
I hand it to Vimak.
No, I want
She
you to
can't-
toss it.
I don't think that's a good idea. It's like you said, it's powerful.
Toss it over here.
I
We're,
just-
we're on the other side of a statue from each other. Toss it over
I just
here.
walk over to him and hand it
He
over.
walks over to you and hands it to you.
Damn it.
What do you do?
Oh, this is cool. Here you go.
Thank you. I put it back
You're not
over.
gonna, you're not gonna toss it.
No.
Check the dice. Why don't you?
For all I know, the thing's like a mini magical tactical
No.
nuke.
No,
Okay.
dice says not
Okay,
to.
cool. If
I
the,
just wanted to see what it did.
if the man with the magic ghost can't tell what it is, I don't.
That's why we experiment and we see what it does.
Man with the magic ghost?
Oh, Ash, hold up.
My mortal.
I mean,
I
detect magic doesn't tell you what it is. You have to have identify.
Right. But I mean, you know what I mean.
I look at this marble in my hand very close. I look up at the dragon on Vimak's shoulder. I hold it up to the little dragon dude.
Oh.
It immediately tries to bite your hand. Make a dexterity save.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. You managed to get away. But you in your reaction, you grip a little too hard on the marble, and it slips out of your fingers.
Uh-oh.
And it flies behind you. And then it comes floating back.
Oh, I catch it.
And it's now orbiting your head.
What? What?
And for some reason, you feel much smarter.
What?
Oh, I know what this is now.
Apparently that's smart. What?
It is actually a lone stone.
Oh, what?
It's actually the lone stone. The lone stone is named after Lone, a god of knowledge and prophecy, revered on some worlds. Many types of lone stone exist, each is a distinct combination of shape and color.
That's hilarious.
As this, like, marble
So what else
orbits
does it
around
do?
his head. So it's currently giving him a +2 intelligence.
Yeah.
A +2 increase to his intelligence score.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. That is awesome.
Making him sound like he went to college.
I don't think that's how college works. But sure. Okay, so
I'm gonna kind of just grab this thing.
Yeah, you can just pluck it. Like, it's really not hard for you.
I'm just gonna pluck it, put it back in my pocket.
Okay.
Does he lose the
Yeah.
buff? Okay.
You don't necessarily feel dumber, but
I don't
You're
feel
not
smart anymore.
yeah.
Ha! That's how that works.
I need to have a chat with you later.
That was very weird. And I walk away.
Okay.
I walk back towards the hallway we came in.
Okay.
to.
Yeah, you walk back.
Back into the
back in the
amphitheater.
hallway. You're back in the trophy room,
Yep, I'll follow.
filled with magical.
It's like, oh my god, there's so many things. Blah.
Yeah,
Any
but
Okay,
their aura is not as strong as that iron stone.
interesting. Does anybody see anything interesting they like that I
oh,
can
that's
point
an eye. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
out?
No, I walk back into the amphitheater.
Okay. He walks back into the amphitheater.
Yeah, I'm
I'm done.
overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed, and I don't want to. I'm pretty sure I can't take any of this stuff anyway, so
I go-
I'm gonna leave.
And I want to check out the hearth door.
Okay.
I want to try and get it open.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make a
Is-
strength check.
Is there any magic beyond that hearth? Or
Nope.
did you say hearth door or other door?
What are the door?
Oh, okay, cool. I thought there was just like a hearth standing in the middle of nowhere, but yeah, no, never mind.
No, the hearth is the door.
No, the door has a carving of a hearth on
Right.
it.
Okay, I get it now. Do I sense any magic beyond that door?
No.
Okay.
It's a 12.
12? Does it open for you?
Can I try?
I'd like to investigate the door for any possible way to open it.
Sure.
Cool.
Nat 20. You see a doorknob.
You know?
Oh boy. It's a 5.
You're pretty sure this should be a push door.
Is it a full door?
You don't know. As far as you're concerned, you're pretty sure it's a push door.
Can I look for handles on this hearth door?
What's your passive perception?
16.
There's no handles on this
There's
hearth
no-
door.
Okay, so it's smooth.
Can
Manny, if I didn't see a handle on my passive.
You're 20 passive.
My 22.
Yeah, 22.
Aaron, make me a perception check.
Okay. Perception check?
Yeah.
We're gonna use this die. That's a 26. Oh, you are standing up.
There's a backstage.
So in your defeated pose of being unable to move this door, you look over. You see something very strange. The wall doesn't look quite right. It's a false door, or a false wall.
I go and investigate it.
You go and investigate it.
God damn it. It's a 7.
It looks like a secret door. That's a false wall.
I'll try and push on it.
You push on it. It pushes really easy.
Oof.
Hey guys.
What'd you find over there?
Hey, I found a secret entrance.
That's awesome. I see. What's down there?
It's pretty dark.
I start walking down.
I will go in first.
I'll cast light with the ring.
Okay. Kashun will follow. You guys walk down. It's a pretty steep set of stairs that leads into another room. It leads into...
this room?
Yes, that room.
This room.
With a spiral staircase. A
Huh?
large
Oh, that's what that is.
spiral staircase. However, as you look over the edge, normally perspective would force it so that, you know, it gets smaller and smaller in the hole. It doesn't get smaller. It seems to keep its size,
Interesting.
as though it's getting bigger the farther you go down.
Do I detect any
We're
magic
getting
in here?
closer.
No.
We're getting closer.
However, there is that opulent mist.
Getting
Oh.
closer to what?
The dragon.
But is he?
okay,
But is
then
he
you
up
say
or is he
so.
down? Do you think?
Well, I assume we're on top.
The stairs go down.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Well,
We're getting closer.
the mist is back.
Start rushing down the stairs a
I
little bit
climb
quicker.
back on top of
than
Vimak as he tries
average.
to run off.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check.
Just a little faster than normal. Okay.
I hop back up on top of him as I see he's about to try and take off.
Make an acrobatics check.
I will just follow normally.
Oh, never mind.
That's a 13 on acrobatics.
7.
That wouldn't be athletics?
Because you're going down the stairs. Athletics would be like trying to race him down the stairs, like to keep up with him.
Okay, fair
And,
enough.
endurance versus keeping your balance as you're like
Yeah,
rushing
no,
down.
that's
Yeah.
fair.
I
get it.
Yeah. So you managed to like thump, 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 like down the stairs, and they're starting to get like wider and wider. And you tried to like hop onto him, but you couldn't quite keep up with him. So you're trying to race after him now.
I'm not gonna try and run. I'm just
No. Okay, you're gonna walk with.
Yeah.
Evan. Okay.
Speed walking.
And Kashun's gonna chase after you, keeping up with you.
Fog's still about the same
Presently.
depth.
Huh?
Fog's still about the same depth.
The fog is lingering about. It's kind of following the stairs, but is otherwise like
I mean,
Around.
about like still 2 feet deep.
no. It's more like a couple inches.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go in there.
Yeah. So your compass, you'll notice, will like.
Zoop, zoop, zoop.
And so when you reach the bottom, you will notice that the stairs get about 15 feet wide.
That's large.
Some wide stairs.
That's large.
And Kashun's with you going, yeah, you're very fast, you know.
Good job.
Hey, what's down there?
Come.
We're coming.
You're slow. Haven't you
Eventually-
learned by now?
Eventually you reach the bottom of there. And at the bottom of the stairs lies a arched entrance, massive in size, made of finely carved stone. Moss clings between the cracks, giving it an aged natural look. The air smells of like fresh water, though it is not humid. And you see lights further down, ones that waver, unlike a flame, more like sunlight beneath moving murky water, offering this green-blue ambience.
I like it.
Through this archway.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for them slow pokes.
Yeah, they're behind you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They've made it.
Yeah,
We're
they've
good.
made it. You've had time to like gawk at this really nice light show.
Ha!
I bet the dragon's in there.
Probably.
Yep.
I'm gonna go into my sneaky pose. Dunno.
You actually get like
Skyrim crouch.
3.5 feet lower,
I'm on level with Evan now.
and even the dragon will like.
Oh, that's cute.
Okay.
I realized just now I'm supposed to be playing my dragon, but that's okay. Yeah, that's whatever.
Do you
Whatever.
think
Anyway.
it's necessary to sneak?
It's a dragon. It could be. We don't know.
Yeah, it seemed polite.
Yeah, that was my initial thought.
Well, fine. You guys don't sneak. I'm going to sneak.
Roll a
Me and my baby.
roll a stealth check. You don't need to roll for the dragon. It's assumed that it shares your stealth.
Yes. Stealth check.
Yep.
That is a 20.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. You
I sneak.
sneak.
I sneak.
You're
I'm
surprised that
sneaking.
something so big can make such soft steps.
I'm going to follow. I'm going to sneak. I'm not going to put too much effort into it since I weigh like 80 pounds.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh, damn it. 17.
17. Okay. Yeah, you'll kind of like, you won't really duck a little bit. You'll kind of like do the Jerry walk where you're like,
It's standing. I'm still lower
Tiptoe.
than he is ducked.
Kashoon is also gonna try and sneak.
We're getting closer.
And
gentlemen.
he crouches behind you guys.
I guess I'll sneak as well, just to see what the hell happens.
Ha! Peer pressure.
Win in Arcadia. That's a 20.
Yeah.
It's 20. Okay.
We all sneak.
Yeah, so you guys sneak further into the chambers, and it opens up into this large, long hallway with no doors, just open entrances on either side. And further in, the rooms on either side are lined as you pass by them slowly with books of varying sizes, ranging from these small little handbooks from what you could see in the distance to these massive books that actually take up the entire room.
Ooh.
And these rooms are like 10 feet, 15 feet
That's very large.
squared.
That's a big book.
That's a
These are
that's
very
a
big books.
massive book.
Do I detect any magic in there, or has it dispelled? Since
No, it hasn't dispelled, but
Okay.
you detect quite some magic about this, basically this entire area.
So we're in a library of sorts right now at the moment, right?
Sculptures and paintings and relics line the walls in glass containers, the same ones that were above, though in pristine condition. And at the end of the path lies a rectangular observatory looking up from beneath the raging river.
There's a river in here?
Your guys are under the river.
Oh, okay.
That next, you know that the town of Dragon's Head is by a river.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Is there
You're
flowing
under it.
water in here?
Nope.
No.
There's no dripping water, nothing. But there is glass. There's a like a greenhouse kind of style, and you can see above into the murky waters.
Fascinating.
Okay.
Yeah, and then at the center of that is a rectangular table, that a fine mist hovers and a ghostly outline of the clearing near the waterfall glowers with a golden light, showing a transparent version of the town and its residents going about its business.
Is that Dragonhead?
I think so.
Oh.
You will recognize that you can see the town, the mayor's townhouse, the barracks, the the new inn, Azatir's blacksmith house, the watermill, all of it's there. Not in fine detail, but
It's there.
it's pretty obvious that those are lined up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there some dice near it and some little miniatures?
They've been watching us.
Do you think this one was watching us earlier when we were traveling to?
It's always been watching. It's been watching
Probably.
the whole time.
It's looking like we're kind of in its place.
Yeah, but unlike that little black dragon, it did something about it. It didn't do anything about it. It's kind of just watching us.
Yeah, it's making a plan.
Oh, you're talking about the wyvern.
Yeah, the little acid wyvern. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think that one had the ability or the intelligence to do something about it.
Yes.
Or need or want for that matter.
So all of you will suddenly hear this low rumble behind you, this growl that seems to shake beneath your feet.
I look behind me.
You look behind you.
I also look behind me.
You look behind you. You look behind you. Kashoon looks behind him. And
I look to the front as I notice everyone else is looking back.
suddenly, you all are swept away. There's like a rush of wind that's so strong you have to like cover your face, and just loud rush of wind. And you open your eyes, and all you see are stars. And you are standing on this like reflection pool, this vast reflection pool with statues of dragons lingering over you in like a judgmental look. All of you except Evan. You remain, and what you see, not noticing your friends are no longer there with you, is this giant shadowy figure of a aquatic lizard lingering over you. The blue and green hue of light just resting behind him as these golden molten eyes bear down on you. What are you doing in my lair?
Good morning.
No! I wanted to do that.
Well, you're not there to do it.
I know.
Roll me a wisdom check. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Natural 20.
Yes.
So, despite this very menacing presence that you actually, what is your total score? Just
Total
so I know.
score would be efficiency 26.
26. Okay, yeah, it still works out. So despite this very menacing presence, like, if you weren't mentally prepared for this somehow, you would be pissing your pants. This is like, it's like this thing managed to figure out the perfect position in which the light will fall on top of it so that it has, like, the most, like, terrifying look about it. It's got, you notice that it's kind of like standing as like wide open as like a cat, how a cat's trying to intimidate another cat not to attack it. You notice that it's doing the same thing, and you just not really affected. So you're like, good morning.
Yeah.
He's been traveling. My immortal is his friend, and he's been traveling with these weirdos.
Yeah, this guy is so crazy that a dragon doesn't even surprise him.
This is not the strangest thing Evan has seen this week.
I had a dream about like Mecha Buddha or something like that.
Yeah.
Mecha Buddha.
All right. It's like, good morning. We came around here searching for a gold dragon. Would he happen to be your roommate or something, perhaps?
The dragon will bend down to you, and you'll notice that there's a golden hue about him.
Oh, it's you. Okay. Sorry, your stage lighting and everything like that. Just it gave you it made you look different. So now I can see that you're the gold dragon. We came searching for you. Me and my friends were the ones who saw you come bursting out of the forest, yelling at a bunch of Beak associates to that no solicitors were allowed. And once we overheard the whole Beak thing, we actually that piqued our interest. We actually wanted to come find you because we too have some beef with the Beak.
How did you get in here?
There was a cave. There was a hole. There was a cliffside. We managed to. It wasn't that hard to crawl through it. There was a gate. There was a
Right, insult the dragon's booby traps.
Well, at this point, once we got past the booby trap, it was like we ended up discovering your little entrance hall, the gate, the statue.
You went through that area.
Yes, we did.
I'm so sorry.
Yes,
I tried to close that area a long time ago, but I'm surprised.
Yes, we were surprised too. I didn't expect to find a museum to Hadvar here, which is. I thought he was just a legend or a myth.
Yes.
So why create this whole thing as if he was a real?
Because he was real.
Were you a fan of him, or were you actually him?
Yes.
Damn it! Can't outwit it. It's like I can be as smart as I want, but I still can't outwit with a dragon, I guess. Well, I'll accept either answer to that. But I assure you, we mean no harm. We didn't we went through it. Your security system, I assume, did try to attack us, so we did ruin that. But we saw the rooms full of artifacts. We saw the statue, the hammer. Didn't touch any of that. We were just mostly curious and trying to find you.
Good morning.
Yeah, you guys, you're in this empty place. Like, it's completely clear. It's like in a perfect twilight at a constant, and you guys are just
Waiting.
Just statues?
yeah, just menacing, like judgmental, draconic statues.
What happens if I
This
touch
is
one?
pretty.
They're in the distance,
Oh,
like
okay.
far distance.
Not worth walking over to them.
Probably not.
This is really pretty.
I'm gonna sit down and say, might as well take a rest.
Yeah, you sit in the water, splash.
Short rest.
My dragon's up on the shoulder, like.
Yeah, your dragon's like, despite not having all it's like on your bald head, like trying to keep as far away from this water as
Do
possible.
I notice anything weird about this place?
Other than you're no longer in the lair.
I mean,
Hey,
was-
Ronpip.
yeah.
We get teleported a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is like the 5th time since I took this job I've been teleported someplace. It's like not really that exciting anymore.
Go on.
I didn't have a security force. Do you mean the old animated armors?
Yes, those.
Oh, I am so sorry.
It's all right. It's quite all right. It's quite all right.
That whole entire area was supposed to be decommissioned and closed off. I'm surprised you guys even got here. The entrance has been closed for some time. It's covered by a goddamn waterfall.
Well, as you can see, we were rather adamant in trying to find you. As I said before, we also have issues with the beak, and we would like some help if it's not too much trouble.
I'm gonna pull out my cards for my soldiering days and motion to mimic.
Some hope with the beak, you say.
Yes, he's done our town, which I'm sure you saw, a rather harsh slight, and we had the, I don't know whether to call it misfortune or misfortune to meet him, but he did let us know that if we kept our nose out of his business, he would keep the town. Well, he wouldn't try to kill anybody else, but he does want to use our town as a waypoint, medium for whatever kind of criminal enterprises he has planned. And considering that this town seems to be right on top of where you live, I'm sure that wouldn't benefit either of us.
No. But unfortunately, I do not deal with the quarrels of mortal men.
Then what's up with the little miniature town you've got watching over us?
Well, obviously, I've been watching over you. Especially when I know there's a mystic nearby. Especially one that's been touched by an ancient god.
Oh, interesting. And I'll just kind of have my immortal just kind of waft out of me.
You'll notice that his head kind of rears back a little bit.
It's like, well, this is a source of my mystic power. This is my immortal. We never actually properly introduce ourselves. I'm Evan Essence, firstborn son of the House of Essence. And if I may, what is your name?
I bet Evan's talking some stuff right now.
I bet he is. Are we playing cards right now?
Yes.
Okay. You know what?
I bet he's bragging.
He's probably
He's showing off his style.
Are you guys?
He's probably bringing up perfume to a dragon.
Are you guys playing this with Kashun or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Do you guys have any twos?
Go fish.
Go fish.
Fuck.
Hey,
Roll me a perception check.
wait, can I see how good Kashun? Can I perceive how good Kashun actually is at cards?
Yeah.
That would be a. Oh yeah, that was a 16. That'd be insight, right?
Yeah.
18.
He's fucking shit. Cards.
Is he shit or is he hustling me?
I think you rolled high enough to know that.
He's shit at cards.
Okay.
You can read him like a book.
Okay.
You're pretty sure every single time he's asking, he's legitimately telling the truth.
14 total.
14?
Yep.
Your friends aren't there.
Oh. Well, I was asking about what's his name.
I know.
Yeah.
You noticed that your friends aren't there.
Aren't you more concerned about where your friends went?
I get an idea while I'm sitting here just playing.
Well, I am just now. Well, that's embarrassing. I'm just now kind of noticing that they're gone.
I pop out my sword.
You pop out your sword, and instead of pulling out a great sword, you actually end up with a chain wrapped around your hand.
Oh.
And in place, and as your eyes follow that chain, you see a throne completely made out of weapons as this figure is locked in place, sitting there, unmoving.
Does he look like Sean Bean?
No.
Hello there.
Greetings, master.
Oh, is that you, man?
Can I see this?
Yeah, you can see this.
Is that you? You've been the guy I've been carrying around all day?
So, Evan, you'll notice that the dragon kind of like lifts his head, looks away, is perturbed.
Is everything alright?
1 second.
And he'll callous clap. This thunderous clap, and another rush of wind will blast across you guys, and you'll return to this observatory.
Wait, what? Oh, good morning.
Hold up. Now that you guys dropped any cards during that, right?
No.
Any cards that were dropped are on the ground now.
Oh, okay.
And your greatsword is now in your hand.
Hey, I got questions for you later, but you should go home.
Of course, master.
So are we all back together now?
Yes.
Is the dragon with us?
Yeah?
Oh,
The dragon hasn't moved.
Oh,
so look up at the
He
dragon.
just clapped.
okay, cool.
Good morning.
Hello there.
Hello, strange creatures. Ones who have been touched by time and deal with gods.
You live in a river.
This river used to be a massive lake before it became a river.
I know, I'm just saying you're calling us strange. You live in a river and you've been teleporting us in and out of this plane of existence.
You summon a sword out of your hand.
I know, I'm just saying strange is becoming kind of relative in this place.
I think strange is becoming kind of normal at this point.
You asked me about my name.
Yes, if it's not too much trouble.
I go by many names. The one I was born with is Highsheld,
I love you.
but the first that I've been called by you all was Hammond. And now about that rod that I gave to you.
Of course!
We have it.
Holy shit! I'm the one that has it. I'll pull it out.
Oh, you have it?
Yeah.
Oh,
With
okay.
a giant clawed hand, he'll take it, and then
It's like,
poof
well,
it out of existence.
glad we
Oh, that's
got-
why you're strange.
No,
I'm just
got that
looking
back
at up at him in awe because I'm like really excited.
Well, good to see you again. We took care of that dragon and didn't break the rod in the process.
I'm quite aware. The rod still holds its charges. You would think that if you asked for help, you would use the help that was given to you.
It actually was quite helpful. I got splashed with acid and it didn't affect me, so that was useful enough for me.
My brother here is carrying it. He's a little too polite some days. He was worried about breaking it.
Sorry.
Just saying, man.
Dragon in the water just kind of shrugs.
It was helpful though.
No offense, but I mean, like, I'm 3 feet tall. Looking up at you like this is kind of bad on my neck. I mean, is there an easier way we can talk?
No.
Okay.
Wait, he's stop it.
You're like, shut up.
Dude, do you see this? This is awesome.
I've been around since longer than mankind has started their civilizations. I don't have time to lie down on the ground for you.
Just asking.
Then how come it bothered you? Oh wait, no, this is a separate conversation. Yeah. Well,
Well, listen, Hammond, it is great to see you again. We went to come and look for you and you weren't there, and he tried to, like, do a thing. And Yeah, it wasn't very smart. I didn't think. I don't know.
I was standing.
And then, I got a dragon.
You'll notice the dragon like physically like removes itself from your presence, like about that thing. It's like,
What is that?
He bought it from a carny.
It's my baby.
It smells of interdimensional magic.
I don't know anything about that.
It maybe just because it was on it in his coat.
His coat is not interdimensional.
I know, but I'm
Goes
just saying
back on
it.
my shoulder.
yeah, it's very clear that Heisel is not at all. Like, if you had if you could see it have pupils, you would definitely notice that it's kind of like eyeing the thing.
What was that name?
Curious manner. Heiseld. Hysseld.
Thank you.
So, Heiseld or Hammond? How should we?
Well, now that you know my true form, you might as well just call me by my name.
Heiseld. All right.
Heiseld. I like it.
Rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
It does.
Yes, unfortunately, the Silver Dragon far, far north of here doesn't believe I have a creativity with names. You see, there was Hammond, there's Haggard, Hilliard, Horiad, Hadad, Hatiad, Hopiet, Hemorrhid, and Havrod, and... yes, many names.
I mean, if no one figured this out, that's all that matters.
So you were
The
Havrod.
small one gets it.
So you were Havrod at one point in time, then.
Did I not say that before?
You kind of answered yes and no, so then I didn't know which. Well, I kind of answered yes to both, and I'm not entirely sure which was the real
Evan.
yes. But
Stop it with the style.
He was Havard. He's therefore a fan of the man.
I mean,
So-
wouldn't you be a fan of yourself
I mean,
if you were awesome?
So, you want
Yes.
me to protect the town from the beak?
not necessarily protect.
Oh, we were talking about the beak.
Yes, well,
I
sorry.
don't like that
Wait.
guy.
Where are we going after? What are we doing with him?
Hold on. Okay, so yes, while you guys somehow vanished, I was talking with Heisel to see if he could assist us in attempting to take down the beak. It's like we understand that you don't wish to like be some kind of protector or guardian. We just would like some assistance. We'll take care of everything else from there.
I just got questions before we decide we're trying to fight a mob boss.
Well, that too.
Question number 1: Are we trying to fight a mob boss?
That's a
Yes.
good question.
Okay, I needed to know. Apparently, he wanted to know too.
Listen,
No one told me this was the plan.
do you like that guy?
No.
I don't like that guy.
Okay.
Do you like that guy, Evan?
Not really.
This guy sounds like he causes a lot of problems.
He does.
A lot of problems. If Heisel doesn't like him, then he must not be a good dude.
But there's nothing I can do.
That's fair.
What do you know about him, though?
A lot. He's been around for a long time. Not as long as I have, of course, but a long time.
As I said before, we're not looking for you to be the town's protector. I think we've got a decent handle on that. We
Or do we? We can't protect the town if we're not there.
Well,
And we're not there right now. What if something was happening?
hold up.
enough.
I point out the town through the floor. We're keeping an eye on it.
I
don't you mean the table, or are you so short that you're pointing at the table by pointing up?
Because can't we see it through?
No, there's a whitewater river.
Okay, I thought,
Running up over.
there's like a little table that has a miniature of it.
Yeah.
Okay, I pointed at that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on it.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I can directly do. I have sworn that I would never be seen by humankind ever again, due to complications of times long before any of you.
Well, that's fine. We'd just like to know more about the enemy we're fighting.
What can you do?
What can I do?
Yes.
Well, I can protect your town if you do something for me.
What you need?
I'd be up for that.
What?
Well, you see, long ago, when I was still Haverid, the Paladin of Justice, I protected mankind before they started their civilization of, what was it called? Arcadia now?
Yes, that sounds about right.
Yes. I helped mankind before they established the long reign of their empire, Arcadia. Back then, the elves were a problem. They weren't before, but then they became a problem.
Seems like that continues now.
Now they don't do any slavery. Before,
Oh,
slavery was a major problem.
that's not nice.
As one as just and good as I could not allow that to happen. However, in doing so and interfering with the humanoid races, I have been removed from my hometown, where my hammer lays. I would like it back.
Your hammer?
My hammer.
Oh. Where is it?
North of here, in a town long forgotten called Mire Esmeralda.
Okay. Mire Esmeralda?
It's an old high elven town. It's been long since dead. But a ritual cast long ago prevents me from ever entering there.
Is there anything in there that might be a problem for us when we go in to grab for you?
I wouldn't know. I haven't been there for 500 years.
That's a good reason not to know.
Could be nothing, could be lots of things. How's Kashun doing?
Hey,
Kashun's just like
I looked down.
frozen.
I looked down. Hey, look, it was rough my first couple times. Don't worry.
Look down?
I thought you were saying that before.
No, he's standing just like.
Man, it's okay. It's rough the first few times. My first few goes were pretty bad. You get used to it.
I gotta write this down.
Just write it down. Focus on that.
Yeah,
Don't let it get to you.
Kashun is freaking out on the inside.
If you can acquire my lost possession, the hammer I once wielded, I might be able to protect your town, albeit not in this true form.
That was for us.
We understand. So we doing it, guys?
I mean, yeah.
Evan?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Can you tell Heiseld if certain individuals are pure of heart?
Of course.
Are we pure of heart?
All of us.
Two of you are.
Goddamn.
Two of us.
Intriguing.
Does that include?
It's not me.
Does that include this thing? I point to his little dragon.
Two of you are.
It's not me. Thank you.
I honestly have no idea for myself.
Your hammer. We will get it. We will return it.
Ah, good.
Are you able to protect the town while we are gone?
Of course.
Wonderful. How far away is it?
Quite some time, but as a being of pure magic, I can teleport you there, and I will hand over a way for you to return to me quickly.
That would be very helpful.
Yes, it would.
I will take that.
He will immediately raise his hand and then pluck a instrument. It seems to be some sort of lute, and he'll hand it over to Kashun. And Kashun's like writing things down, and he looks up and he's like frozen in fear.
I grab his notebook for him. Hey man, just go ahead and grab that.
Take the loot, boy.
Take it.
He takes it.
I just hang on to his notebook.
The dragon lets go. He pulls it. Ting, ting. It's a little off key. like very carefully tries to fix it, like so you hear like ting 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 ting, like he's trying to get
Get it in tune.
in tune. Yeah.
That lute will play a sound that only I can hear. And when I hear it, I will teleport you back to the lair.
Sounds good.
I can also offer the rest of you one magical item from my store. To help you on this journey. It may be a dangerous one. I know not what lies within Mira Esmeralda anymore.
That would be very helpful. Thank you.
What we got?
Let's see. What do I got? Do.
Now, now we need that. Now we need that Wii shopping music.
Boop, 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 boop,
Ba-dum, bum, bum.
Is that what Katrina's playing on the lute right now?
Ba-dum, dum.
So let us take a break while I figure out what I can hand you guys.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
You go first.
Back at it again. We return from our break for me to offer people
Stop.
a magic item.
A magic item?
Yes. You are going to pick 3 cards. And you have to discard 2.
At random?
Yeah.
Cool.
And we're going to start with Vimak and Ronpip, because I have something special for Manny.
Seems like it. Never an official way to shop.
Okay.
Or equipment.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Don't worry about it.
You pick 3.
This one. This one. This one.
Okay.
At random, right? I can't like look at them.
Oh no, you can look at the 3.
Okay. Oh,
Just choose. You
Gotcha.
can choose 1,
okay.
and then go ahead and tell everyone what you have chosen out of the particular room that you have walked into and sifted through the relics of that room. Same thing.
Okay.
2
and 3. Come on.
I'm interested in seeing what you guys pick.
Well, I'm gonna pick
No.
this one.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it's the one I think that has the most use to me.
Aaron, what has Vimak chosen?
The animated shield.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay. What does it do?
It is very rare. While holding this shield, you can speak its command word as a bonus action to cause it to animate. The shield leaps into the air and hovers in your space to protect you as if you are wielding it, leaving your hands free. The shield remains animated for 1 minute until you use a bonus action to end this effect, or until you are incapacitated or die. At which point the shield falls to the ground or into your hand if you have one free.
Good.
Good. Yes, very good.
Ronpip.
I've
What have you
chosen
chosen?
the Ring of Protection.
Okay.
Gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while wearing this ring.
Good. Good. Always a good choice.
That +1 to AC.
Make sure you write this down so that I can give this to you next session.
Gotcha.
Oh, this.
Yes.
Write this down wrong for something.
Because I will likely forget that I have handed you these magic items. You don't have to write down the description, just that you have the magic item, and just keep that in mind.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's a cool thing, though. Would this do anything for my my AC, or how does this work in combat? I guess is what I'm trying to say. If somebody tries to attack me.
So, one, you have to have it on your person. And by on your person, I mean strapped to your arm in order to command it.
Yes, equipped.
So,
Yes.
as a bonus action, you can say the command word,
Right?
and it will float around you, giving you a +1 AC.
Okay.
Well, freeing both your hands.
Right.
Yeah.
So if I don't animate it,
You have a shield strapped to your arm.
okay. Okay. With no bonus to the AC.
With a yeah, you get your +1 bonus to your AC.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't
That's,
have to.
that's
yeah,
what I was asking.
It doesn't have to float to provide
That's
you the
what
bonus.
I was asking. I've
it-
literally never used a shield before.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you have a shield on your arm, you can't use that arm to attack.
Right.
But you get a +1 to your AC. If for that one in particular, if you say the command word, now you have 2 free hands,
Yes.
so you can use both short swords.
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. I'm gonna equip it.
Nice.
How does shield bashing work?
I believe that's counts as improvised weapon.
Yep.
Yeah? Okay.
Which you can use as an attack at a disadvantage. But I would say that if you manage to hit with it, you can stun.
Cool. I like it. Doing a lot of reading there, Manny.
Yeah. Did Alex already? Did you already shoot yours?
Yep.
Oh.
We're waiting on you.
Shoot. Okay. Oof. Damn it! This is really difficult now. There's one that I definitely don't want.
I can take it.
Thank you. Oof. Frick. Alright, damn it. Okay.
Ba-dun-dun-dun.
You know what? I'll take this one. Here you go.
Okay.
I ended up choosing the Talisman of Pure Good.
Oh. Now you are one of the 2 people pure of heart.
This talisman is a mighty symbol of goodness. A creature that is neither good nor evil in alignment takes 6d6 radiant damage upon touching the talisman, and an evil creature takes 8d6 radiant damage upon touching the talisman. Either sort of creature takes damage again each time it ends its turn holding or carrying the talisman. If I'm a good cleric or paladin, I can use the talisman as a holy symbol and gain a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls while I wear or hold it. And additionally, the talisman has 7 charges, and if I'm Wearing or holding it, I can use it as an action to expand a charge from it and choose one creature I can see on the ground within 120 feet. If the target's evil alignment, a flaming fissure opens underneath it, and the target must make a DC 20 dexterity saving throw or fall into the fissure. Yes.
What?
The fuck?
And
How
be
is that
destroyed.
just not an easy choice for you?
Because the other one would have helped me a lot on dexterity-related saving throws that some of my abilities
He literally
use.
just drops someone into a bottomless pit.
Only 7 times, though. And if they're evil.
Oh, only 7 times if they're
And,
evil.
yeah. Then the fissure closes. They fall in and be destroyed, leaving no remains. The fissure then closes, leaving no trace of its existence. And when I expend the last charge, the talisman disperses into motes of golden light and is destroyed. So I have some ideas with this that I'm hoping I'll be able to make use of.
I have this button that just gets rid of bad guys, but I can only use it 7 times if they're evil.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the other hand, I have a rock that makes me less likely to trip.
Were the other ones really not that good either?
Mine was fairly easy.
Okay.
So you pick your item and he goes, oh, Hysel hovers over you and goes, oh, nice choice. Yes, I think that is a fitting one for one such as you.
Interesting.
I also have another thing for you.
Oh.
I know which ancient god has touched you and seems to have bowed your gifts, needless to say. I have dealt with one such as yourself before. In fact, here is his journal.
Oh.
I cannot open it.
I'll take it from his claw.
It seems to be spellbound so that only your kind can read it. Those touched by Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald. So is that what his name is? Alright. So what does the book look like?
So the book is a mess of geometric shapes. It is very it's very hard for me to describe because it's like the cover itself is just like a mix of what should be loose rings, but they're unmoving. And the edges are just a series of cubic geometric extrusions that look like the book shouldn't be able to hold, but it is. And it appears to be all locked. Like, it's locked in place.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to summon my mortal, and together we're going to try and open up the book.
Yeah. So you summon my immortal, you touch you try to open the book, and it does. It, does a series of clicks and rings and just unlocks in this very Transformer-esque way, and you open the pages. They're blank.
All the pages.
Yeah. On the right side is a pen.
Oh.
That seems to be filled with a golden ink.
Hello, I am Tom Riddle.
I was actually gonna try that. And I'm gonna take the pen and I'm going to write in the journal, what do I call you?
As you do, you write this out, and then the ink will seep in. And then before you will come a table of contents.
Oh.
In the same ink, and other colored inks, as it says, the Tome of Endless Lore, and a signature of Fidshell under it.
Whoa!
As you get this whole series of table of contents that extend on both sides of the pages.
Whoa.
And there's just list after list after list of list of things that exist within this book.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, this is going to be useful.
That's cool.
Can they also see what's written in the book as well?
Do you guys...
I'm not looking in the book, but I'm looking at him.
I kind of look over at the book.
Here, take a look. Take a look.
You look over. You can't read anything.
Huh.
It's in a strange language
Oh god. Okay, good. I thought it was just going to be straight blank.
marked by you don't even know what.
Got it.
But you do see that there's stuff on the page.
Just nothing.
Just nothing that you can seem to
Intelligible.
comprehend. Yeah, it looks like a mess.
Your eyes start bleeding.
Okay.
It's like, it's like, do you see all this stuff? It's like, there's this list and list of things just going on.
Yeah, nah, it looks like scribbles.
Oh.
Ha!
Okay, of course it does. Okay.
Hey.
Well, actually, I'm gonna see. It's like I'm gonna show Heisel. Then it's like, can you understand this? And
I
Is that
cannot. I have been unable to open the book since its previous owner has given it to me.
oh,
I do not know where he has gone, but I fear he may have left long ago.
fascinating.
I'll look up at Heisel.
Okay.
Hey, that sword that's been teleporting in and out of my hand. When I tried to do that in the other plane, it summoned a giant man on a throne. Is it
Yes.
really a sword?
I do not know. Its magical nature.
Alright.
Maybe we can find out
You
what it
are
is.
in a dream realm. It's possible that is the shape it takes.
Ah.
In the realm of dreams.
Maybe we can find out some stuff about it in the book.
Yeah.
Heisel, thank you very much for this. This is incredible.
Of course.
Harseld, I met an amazing woman. She was an angel. I just wanted to tell you, she was so wonderful.
There's a
That-
strange thing to tell a dragon, but
He's been going on about her.
sure.
I just really trust you.
Thank you, my boy.
You're welcome.
Manny, make me a perception check.
Perception. 22.
22. You notice there's a loose leaf in the book. It's not the same kind of paper that lines the book. Like, the book has this rich parchment that's, like, lined with gold on the outside. This is a very luxurious book, mind you. And this paper does not match that description. It's loose leaf and not at all part of the book.
Okay. I'll take that page out. Is there anything on it?
Yes, there's only a name. It's Vidimel Thorster.
How's it spelled?
Vydimeal.
MEAL.
Thorrestor.
TSOR?
Yeah.
THORRTSO.
STOR, sorry. Thorster.
STOR.
Like forest, but Thorist.
So just that, no like drawings or scribbles.
Nope, just that name.
Isel, do you know a name? Do you know anybody named Vidimel Thorster?
Why, yes. That was the previous owner of the book.
Oh. Who was he? Or, well, aside from just being the previous owner, was he a human? Was he also a mystic?
He was High Elven.
Oh. And how long ago did he give you this book?
Oh, I'd say 500 years ago.
Did he used to live in the,
Yes, she lived in Mira Esmeralda.
Interesting. Oh, if we find his home address, maybe we can be able to check out his old stomping grounds, perhaps.
Home address?
What? That's a home address.
Essentially a name and a way to label the location where you lived.
Ah, yes, I understand. Like where we grew up.
Yeah.
Under the rock. By the tree.
That is very specific.
The tall tree.
Even more specific.
We lived under the tall tree.
All right. Would you happen to know if he's still alive, or did he?
I haven't seen him in 500 years since he gave me that book. Maybe try writing his name in the book.
Oh, that'll work. All right. I'm gonna write his name in the book, on an empty page.
Yeah, so you flip the page over. There's still table of contents running. You have
Keep
to
going
flip
until
the...
I find an empty page. Yeah. Jesus.
You gotta keep up with it. And finally you get to an empty page and you quickly scribble his name down. And then seeps in. And you get this long message.
Oh.
It's written in Elvish.
I understand Elvish.
So you can, thankfully you can understand it. And even if you didn't,
the book will translate
would
for me?
morph into,
Okay, that's good.
So it says, Dear reader, unfortunately, I've had to give up this book. The winter has called for me, and I cannot abandon the call. So I cannot fulfill this book. Fidgel will know of my treasonous act of not becoming a scribe anymore. But if I don't die with this book, maybe it can be passed on to another of his protege, another chosen one. And more can be scribed in this book. Keep it safe. And maybe you won't have to read this message, and I will be able to see Heiseld again.
Was he, I think I'll relay all this to everybody who's willing to listen. And I'm just going to ask Heiseld, was he a close friend?
He was. A very close friend. Who unfortunately we had to abandon his call. And his other friends.
So what does he mean by the winter has come for him?
There was a war. A long time ago. The elves tried to invade. And take over the lands for themselves. The summer elves stopped them, and they long since wrote a treaty never to war again, and never to claim any more land. That is of course why I can no longer enter Mire Esmeralda.
Oh. Interesting. That's unfortunate. Well, good thing we can, I suppose.
It is. It sounds like we should actually get going.
Yes, we definitely should. First I'm gonna... does anybody need to prep anything before we actually leave?
What are we gonna prep?
Well, for one thing, I want to write the name of the town in the book. See what I can glean over from it.
I mean,
And then write the town
Yep.
name
That's
of the
not-
town in the book.
that's not prepping anything.
It's like trying to learn something.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Dragon's head?
I'll do that later. Because
Oh,
I need to
that.
add information to the book.
I have swept my cards off the ground.
So you write Mira Esmeralda, and as you do so, the ink will seep in, and the page will actually fold out and in, and it will construct a city landscape.
Are you guys seeing this?
Yes,
Are you seeing the
they can
book?
see the pop-up.
yeah.
Oh.
That's a book. That's an interesting book.
And so you'll get a map layout
Oh shit!
Oh.
of Mira Esmeralda.
Oh shit, he was
jeez.
prepared.
Shit! Do I? Fuck yeah.
That's a big city.
I will send it to you.
Okay, cool.
Because we're probably not going to get there.
Right. Okay.
Well, I mean, we're going to get there, but we're not going to get into detail right there
restart,
just
yeah.
yet. Yeah. So yeah, you get a pop-up of Mira Esmeralda and its layout, and it's all labeled and everything. Like, there's even like little like slidey walking people in the city to emulate. It's a very detailed pop-up book.
So
And on the other page, it gives you the name and it's overlying history where it tells you, like, this is an ancient High Elven city. It was founded this year. The founder is this name. Right. And the last remaining person to have stayed there is blank.
Wow. Blank.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
wow.
it seems to cover a fairly decent history up until a point.
Interesting. It's like, so Hassel, does this look all about right? Is this what you remember from this place?
Yes, thereabouts.
Fascinating. All right.
Where would your hammer be?
Likely in that citadel, at the very end.
Okay.
Awesome.
Perfect. So put a pin in that.
Oh.
I don't know. Literally, I don't have any pins on me, and I don't know if the book would accept it. Would appreciate me stabbing it.
Try drawing a circle around it.
Yeah. Is there a way I can like essentially highlight point of interest? Just writing in the book. Point of interest, Citadel, as a way to remember.
You gonna write that in the book?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll write that, and The book seems to understand what you're trying to say and will actually highlight that citadel in gold.
Okay, perfect.
That's helpful. Helpful.
Cool. All right. Okay. And the hammer is the one that looks like your replica in the trophy room, correct?
Thereabouts.
Okay.
It's hard to say what state it will be in 500 years.
Right. Can any of us just normally pick it up, or does it require a particular person to do that?
I'm sure this big boy over here can lift it.
Oh, I will try.
All right. Wonderful. This is more than incredible. This is, oh jeez, never been this excited about knowledge before, or books. All right. I'll just gingerly fold in the pop-up back.
Yeah, you'll fold it. You'll just, and the pop-up will kind of just shrink inwards, and the book will interlock itself.
Incredible. All right. Let's go find a hammer.
Let's do it.
Yep. Man. I was the guy standing here the whole time.
Oh, are you guys ready to go?
Yeah, we're going.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm almost done tuning this thing.
Alright, everyone ready? Here we go.
And suddenly, just not even, there's no transition, just pop. And suddenly, you guys are in front of a two-sided cliff face. In fact, I have a description that I should be reading from. Oops. Ba-ba-da-ba. So you guys are immediately teleported into a two-set cliffside, and elvish columns, 30 feet in diameter, stand tall and marred by foliage and erosion along an opening in a cliff face. The air is thick and misty, and the sounds of a swamp echo around you guys. It's both intimidating and majestic as you guys get this nice volumetric light coming down. There's bugs like flittering through the sunlight.
What time of day is it?
A little close to sundown.
Oh, okay.
So the sun is starting to head towards the horizon.
All right. So do we see like the immediate city in front of us?
Right now you have a bit of the path to go upon. It seems like High South could only teleport you so far to the city.
Okay.
But we can tell which way it is.
You can make the assumption that it's directly in front of you. You're on a path, and the path leads into these columns.
Gotcha.
It's just for as far as you guys know, this is as far as he could get you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're on. You currently have no reason to know why.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Yeah. Let's go as far as the daylight will give us.
Oh, okay. Seems kind of dangerous, though. Is that gonna be?
We'll be okay,
guys?
Kashun. It's all right.
Okay.
Yeah. The armor was dangerous as well. So better get used to it.
So as you pass through between the columns, you pass through what feels like this thick, viscous wall. And before you start to see the remains of what might have been a thriving town along the side of a mire. The elvish stone-carved walls are stained with mud and moss, growing tall as you start to approach the city. What might once have been bastion-like towers remain toppled ruins, or structural help for old trees. And rotted houses lie outside the entrance to the town, which sits open ominously.
Oh, there certainly was a war here. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's just a little run down. It's okay.
Yeah, a little coat of paint, huh?
What's paint?
You use it to decorate.
I'm messing with you, Evan.
Just make
Come
sure.
on. Let's go.
So you'll walk through these large rotted gates. You two might not know as well as Evan might, but this probably used to be fairly, like, majestic, and now it's completely decrepit. It matches the same color as the wet marsh that's around you guys. The air is actually kind of cold because of how far north you guys been thrown.
I don't notice.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Has the sun started to set any farther, or is it darker now, or at this point? Or?
It's starting to climb. It's starting to hit the horizon.
Okay.
It's
Now, before we go any deeper, do you guys want to maybe set up a camp, perhaps?
It's strange that a place could decay, just be let go of like this.
It is. Especially a place like this. Also, yes. Camp might be a good idea. It is starting to get dark.
Is there a house that we can nearby that we can settle in? For a bit?
Within or without the city walls.
Let's try outside of the city walls for now.
Sure.
Make a investigation check.
With advantage, since I'm hoping that these guys are helping me with that, or are we all doing it at once?
Let me see here. 22.
With the 22, you'll find the least decrepit house that you can find, and even then it's filled with holes. Part of it's sunken into the ground and water's starting to creep up. The wood creaks like grossly and bends like it's soft as you walk across it. But I mean, it'll provide some shelter.
All right.
I don't know why we're going into a house when we have our normal camping gear.
Oh, you guys actually have camping gear?
Well,
No.
we can assume that we have something.
All I-
'cause we've camped before.
All I have is my explorer's pack, a backpack, a bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox. But that was when we were that we camped when we were with the camp.
Even still, I mean,
I don't think we when we
Do-
left
do you-
we tore anything down.
do we need anything more than a fire and a bedroll?
No. That is camping.
I mean,
What are you looking for? Like a 3-story tent?
You've been sleeping in a bedroll that's open this entire time. You know that, right?
all right, I guess.
Well,
I don't know. It's like, do you guys want to be in the house, or would you rather be in the outhouse?
This is gross.
It's
Okay, I agree.
It smells like mold in here.
It's more dangerous being in here because it could collapse any moment.
I agree.
We're definitely not going to get a fire in here.
Okay, I agree.
Well, I don't think we have to worry about the wood catching fire. It's a little too moist.
I'm worried about getting a fire started.
I have my mace.
Throw a little poison on it.
Yeah, just pulls out mace, sets it on the ground, campfire.
Yeah, let's get some. All right. Well, so yeah, I agree. Let's not do the house thing. We'll just rough it. So.
Yeah, rough it. I look at the house.
Okay, anyway. So we're setting up camp?
Yeah.
Okay, we're
And-
setting up camp.
and
Getting
I'll-
a fire going. Getting our bedrolls out.
okay.
And I'll actually
maybe making some rations.
I'll actually while you guys are setting up, I'm just gonna head into the house and maybe try and gather some like moss as components and stuff like that,
Okay.
and then come back to.
What is everyone else doing?
I mean, Kishun's probably helping make a fire,
Okay.
setting up camp. Plays a little tune. Not on the lute. So what is everyone doing?
I was making the fire. Setting
Okay.
up bedrolls.
Okay.
So and I'm gonna take a look at the book.
Yeah.
So while I have this thing here, does anybody want to ask the book anything?
Why would I ask a book something?
Well, we wrote the name of the town in the book, and it gave us the entire town in its heyday of all things as well.
I just thought you looked it up in the book.
I did, and it gave us all that information. So imagine what else I could potentially ask it that it could, name that it could also potentially give us.
But you read books, you don't ask books.
Well, this book does both.
I love Vimak right now.
It's like, for example, show me that scar on your book. I have to write it. I have to write the question out. Or something. Just, what's that symbol on your chest from earlier?
Why do you want to look at my chest?
I have a question here.
What's your question?
Why you want to look at his chest?
I want to maybe write the symbol in the book. See if the book might recognize it. Might tell us.
I don't. You got it from a magic blade. What else is there to know?
I start to undo the top
I
buckle
think there's a lot
slowly.
to know. It's like, okay. Maybe a little quicker, please. Alright.
Vimak's like, take me to get me some dinner first, God.
It's cooking right now. Might as well do something while we're waiting.
I show him the symbol on my chest.
I am going to find an empty page and draw the symbol.
Make a dexterity check.
Okay. $18.
18. Yeah, you managed to pretty successfully scribe the symbol onto the book, and the book kind of like waits for a moment before the ink seeps in, and then comes back out with the symbol. And really, the information you get, it mentions like the Evildry and that this is a symbol of the storm. It's in like pseudo relation with storm giants.
Oh.
But otherwise, there isn't all. It's enough to fill one page.
Interesting.
But it's animated. It's pretty cool. It's got like lightning effects and whatnot.
I'll relay all this information to Vimak. It's like, did your angel tell you about all this?
I don't know.
Well, now you know.
I don't know. I'm not really sure what any of that means.
All right. What about you, Ronpip? Surely you want to know something about that sword of yours.
What am I gonna write down? Sword?
Let me see if I can. What if you summon it? I could draw it out. Maybe the book will recognize it, perhaps.
It kind of looks exactly like it did when I bought it.
Oh, so then I guess it'll probably just give me generic sword information.
I carefully take the dragon off my shoulder, and I coddle it a little bit. What is this dragon?
I'm gonna try and draw the dragon.
Okay.
What? How? What?
Can I make another check?
Yep. Make a dexterity check. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Damn it.
No.
5.
5. Unfortunately, you scribble the image of the dragon, and the ink seeps in, and it comes out, and you get this line that says "new entry" and a line that goes across it, as though it's trying to ask for more information.
Interesting. Okay.
Your
And
book is
it
broken.
relays your scribble too, in like perfect copy.
Interesting.
Your book is broken.
Yeah, my book isn't really sure what your creature is. It seems to be
I love
brand
you.
new.
Yeah, the book doesn't love you, but I love you.
Yeah, I think your book might be mistaking the creature for a cross between a frog and a gecko.
And a platypus.
What the hell was that like chicken thing you posted in Discord?
Chicken thing?
Yeah, you were posting pictures of like what was supposed to be an example of maybe your dragon, like the dragoon, and it looked like a chicken, a naked chicken.
Yes.
Oh,
it does look like a naked chicken.
yes.
You mean a man?
Christ.
Behold a man.
It's like, okay, well, I hope new information satisfies the book enough. Soon, anything you want to ask the book?
I mean, look. Can I try something?
Sure, what do you want to know?
I try drawing the sword from memory because I feel like it's rude to bring him out here and not have blood.
Okay.
You try to draw, but the ink doesn't respond. The quill doesn't respond to your hand.
Huh.
Kind of just drags across the paper. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay, I summon it. You try drawing
Okay.
it. See what it gets.
I am
there.
here, master. How may I serve?
Just sit there, look pretty. He's gonna try and draw you.
Okay.
I obey your every word.
Does your sword have a name?
You have a name?
I go by many names. Sword, mace, axe, lance, spear. For I am the tool of war.
Oh, tool of war.
Okay. All right. I'll draw
Be
a
a
sword.
mace?
I'll draw a sword and then write tool of.
Can you be a mace?
I can.
Do it.
It will, like Terminator 2, it will become liquid and like wiggle and morph and.
It can do that.
Whoa.
Apparently.
That's cool. That's very cool.
That is cool.
All right. I will.
It is very cool, master.
Okay. I think I'm gonna nix the drawing, and I'm just gonna write tool of war instead into the book.
You write Tool of War. It seeps into the page and comes back out unknown.
Oh.
New entry.
Ooh. Looks like the book doesn't really know anything about your tool of war either.
All
I
right.
guess for now I can write can turn into other weapons. Fascinating.
You should write down speaks.
It speaks to wielder. Anything else you want to tell us about it?
I don't know much else about it. Please return to your normal form.
Of course, master.
All right. Bronze not bring you out until there's something to kill.
Thank you, master.
I'll put it away.
I have a good one.
All right.
I lean in really close to the book. The beak. Who is the beak?
Okay. Who
Who is... It's broken.
who is the beak? I'll write that down.
I would imagine.
You ask who is the beak, and it comes back and actually lists lists back your question, who is the beak, and then gives you several series of answers with a little box next to each of them.
Interesting. What are the what are
So
the
it's
answers?
it's like, do you mean the beak da 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 da? The beak da 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 da?
It's an
It
etymology.
autocorrected.
Yeah, essentially, it's like it's trying to. There's unfortunately too many entries for the beak that it doesn't quite know what information you're trying to derive from.
Okay, yeah, it. The beak is way too broad of a statement.
What about the inn we stayed at?
What was it called again?
Back ton.
Yeah.
Let's try that. What? New page. The leatherback ton.
It returns with the history of the Leatherback Ton, founded by I already forgot what they're called. What is their race called?
Tortle?
Tortle. Founded by a Tortle long ago, and has been a front for criminal activity for some time.
Oh.
It seems very generic in its description. Like
Oh.
it's
Does it give the name of the turtle?
it actually doesn't.
Is there a link we can click on for the turtle?
Yes.
If you would like to edit this Wikipedia page. Okay. I'm going to put in a new entry as in the page. Potential owner is now the turtle known as the beak.
You write that down at the bottom, and it seeps in, and it actually edits the top part where it says the turtle. It now changes to the beak.
Okay. Now I have a feeling if I try and look up the beak again, it's going to give me this as one of its first results.
Probably. I mean, that's kind of how Google works.
I don't.
Yeah.
It's not Google. It's a book.
Hmm?
It's not Google. It's a book. I can see this making sense.
It's kind of Google.
I mean, I can see it making sense either way, but I'm just pointing out it is not Google. It is.
It is a book. Was there a name for the group? There was, right? For the group that the beak runs?
Oh yeah, they're like the shadow hooks or something like that.
Shadow.
Make an intelligence roll. Try and remember.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, I'll make that roll too.
I'll pull up a little stone.
Okay.
Okay. You get a +1 on top
Plus
of
one or
whatever.
plus two?
It's a +2 to your score, which it gives you an additional 1 to your modifier.
Gotcha.
I got a nat 20.
Never mind. I'll put it back in my pocket.
Oh, Mr. Nat 20.
You remember they're called the Shadow Snappers.
Shadow
That's what it
Snappers.
was.
Okay, I'll write that.
Yeah, those guys.
Weird pun for, roguish turtles.
I realize that now.
This is all
After
really
the
one giant
fact.
pun about tortoises.
Yeah, actually, now I
I
think
look
about
at
it,
the-
like I imagine the beak to look kind of like essentially a generic, like a ninja turtle almost. But now I am starting to see him as like a proper snapping turtle with
Yeah.
like a spiked shell and all that jazz.
Yeah.
How is Kashun?
Huh?
What is Kashun doing while we're looking up all this information?
Playing a light tune.
Okay. And I'm also going to so I'm going to write the Shadow Snappers real quick and see what comes out from the book.
Yeah, so it comes back with a common criminal organization known throughout Arcadia to cause problems. They have bases residing in most capital cities.
Wow. We're dealing with a big syndicate. I thought it was just isolated to Massarnae.
Where's your accent?
I thought it was just isolated to Massarnae.
The book's affecting him. The book's evil.
Hey. I turn to Vimak and I speak in Gnomish. He's one of them.
So anyways, yeah, that's what the book gives you.
All right.
It's still kind of a generic entry. If you were to make a guess, you would say that whoever managed to record this, they had to do it very quickly, so it's all kind of like... It's not shorthanded, but it's...
Gloss
short
over
in
a bit.
general.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, we've learned all we can about a new adversary. Guess we'll learn more as we go along. Kashun, was there anything you wanted to ask the book?
It sounded like you were just like, bah, 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 bah.
Yeah, I wanted to know who Malbolge is.
Malbolge.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think she was my mother or something.
Okay.
Are you an orphan,
with the
Kashun?
whole- all tieflings are orphans most of the time.
Okay. I'll write in
Oh,
tiefling woman.
I am an orphan. Kind of.
You're an orphan.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm gonna write in tiefling woman Malbolge. In the book. See if anything comes up.
yes.
Ooh.
You immediately get the paper will fold and create a bone throne as a copperish woman with bat wings and a forked tail will sit upon the bone throne. And the book will immediately recite that Malbolge is the sixth layer of hell and ruled by Glacia, the princess of the Nine Hells.
What the shit?
And we'll continue to list her history.
I'll relay as much as I can to Kashun and just see what he does with this information. Okay, so here's what I've got. Well,
Yeah, yada yada yada, yada yada yada, rada 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 rada, rada rada, rada night hag, rada hag countess, rada plane of Hades, rada Asmodeus, rada.
Rah, 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 rah.
and then I'll close it, just absolutely. And then just look at
She's just
Kashun.
kind of like, oh,
All right, real quick. Okay, so Kashun, you're in this to try and learn follow some adventures, learn some new stories, create some new songs, tell some new tales. What do you think of us so far?
Y'all, all of you are really weird.
Well, aside from just face value.
You all seem very powerful, I guess.
We are.
Master
Vimak here is. You can obviously see he wears a strength on his chest.
At that moment, I am cuddling the shit out of my dragon.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're like baby voicing your dragon. The dragon's like cooing,
and he has a talent with.
It's like on its back, like flailing its wings and kicking your face, and you're like, "Aw, yeah."
And he obviously has a talent with extraplanar dragons, of course. And Master Ronpip here, he can summon a sword that can change shape. And he's also he's a war veteran. What do you think I, a noble boy from the city, brings to this party of rather rugged adventurers?
Kashun will pull out his journal and.
Wait, you got it.
The golden dragon said that you were a mystic,
That's right.
and that you were
I'm gonna
touched by a god. Where did the god touch you?
I'm gonna talk to Ronpip and Gnomish really quick.
Yeah.
He's showing off again. He's bragging.
Well,
He's trying to infect Kashun with the style.
Well, we gotta protect the Shun from
You
the
can't
style.
understand us.
I know.
I
I'm
don't,
just
I don't
waiting
know
for you
this
to
kid, but we gotta keep him safe from the style.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Style might be new in our language, so he might just hear, like, I don't know where his style. So style.
well, the god touched me on my shoulder, revealed a birthmark that I forgot or didn't know I had. But that's not just the only thing. I had power before I was touched by this vidshell god. Would you like to see that power?
I think I've already seen that power.
I don't
before.
think that's appropriate.
That you have, and I'll summon my immortal and have her appear behind me. Would you like to see what else you can do?
In the moment of Kashun's indecision, my immortal is actually going to lean down upon you and whisper in your ear,
Yes.
"You have a letter from your parents."
And while they're both busy, I'm gonna continue the number speak.
Okay.
The beak has eyes everywhere. He's writing everything.
I know.
You can make an
I know.
insight check.
Yeah. I know I have.
Shit. Nope.
Yep.
I've noticed
What did
it
you roll?
too.
Like a
Ronpip.
7.
As far as you can tell, he's been honest and truthful this entire time.
Alright.
I'm not quite sure how I feel about him either, Ronpip.
And I am going to.
I'll
Okay.
trust him.
It's like, I understand, my dear. Let me just take care of this real quick. And I'm going to cast Zone of Truth
Okay.
on, and Kashun has to make a.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm casting Zone of Truth.
What does that do?
He has to make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, the creature can't speak or a deliberate lie while in the radius.
He's a bard.
I know. I'm just realizing this now.
It's not too late to not do it.
What
might as well.
what kind of saving throw?
Charisma.
A charisma saving throw.
Nah,
against-
he got an 8.
Oh, yeah, I have spell save DC of 13. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, so I cast Zone of Truth.
Wait, what is Evan doing? This is still in Gnomish.
It's like,
Something magic.
Should we stop him?
an affected creature is aware of the
Wants her.
spell, and thus can avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. Such a creature can be invasive in its answers as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth. And I'll say, you feel that? You feel a little tingle? Don't worry, it's just a harmless party trick. Basically, it's like,
Aren't you in the zone of truth?
I am as well.
You can't lie.
Pretty sure you can't.
Yeah, actually, that's an interesting point. It's like, does it affect me as well?
Okay,
Yeah, I might as well say.
What?
It's like
It's a radius, right?
radius
Yeah.
of 15
Yeah.
feet center.
So then we're all in it.
Yeah.
Wait,
You've
so-
cast it on all of us, so make your own
yeah.
charisma saving throw
Right.
to try and lie about being in the zone of truth.
Sorry, I didn't think about that. Thank you. Sorry.
No, I think it's funny.
I pass.
Nice.
18.
Same.
I failed my own. I failed my own
Yeah.
thing.
So
Okay.
as you try to say, don't worry. It's a.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hold on. I look at Kashun. Hey, he's just showing off. I guess we're just joking around at this, messing around for the night.
It's like, don't worry. It honestly, it is more or less a harmless party trick. It forces you to tell the truth, more or less. So yeah. It's like makes for a very amusing game of truth or dare.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess.
So, it's like, now the reason why I've done this is because we've made enemies with as we've recently learned, a quite powerful criminal individual who has said multiple times that he has eyes everywhere. We've seen his spies' handiwork in our own town, and just before we met you, and we ended up in his presence just after we met you. So I must ask this I'm taking this quite seriously. Are you working for the Beak, or are you not?
So you found my truth. No, I'm kidding.
I was Jesus Christ.
No. he kind of looks nervously around at you guys and like, no, I don't work for a Beak. I kind of, you see, I wanted to be a bard because I didn't want to work in the courts anymore. I was a courtier, so I worked with the royalty and whatnot, and it was just a really boring job. And now I just want to go on an adventure and have fun with you guys because you guys seem really cool. And I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's fine. It's fine.
Hey, that sounds good enough to me.
Yes.
Oh, at 20, do I? Yeah, I have to believe him.
What are you doing?
I mean, he's in the. Yeah, he's speaking the truth. You know, he is not. He is not necessarily compelled to speak the truth, but he's obviously speaking the truth.
Yeah, like he can't be lying.
Yeah.
So he said he's not working.
What's a courtier? Is that like a scribe or something? Or?
I say, that's good enough for me, and I give him a big swig of my water skin because I don't have any drink.
Court functionary. Your knowledge of how bureaucracies function lets you gain access to the records and inner workings of a noble court or government you encounter. You know who movers and shakers are, whom to go for favors you seek, and what current intrigues of interest in the group are.
Where did you work? What city did you work in?
Viceros?
Oh, you worked in the capital.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, you are quite a long way from home then.
It's not my home. But it's where I worked for a while.
So what do you call home? See, at this point, we're starting to get into more pleasantries. We're past the heavy stuff. Now it's just, a proper heart-to-heart against people who...
I mean,
Yeah.
you could, take the spell away.
I could do that. But I'm just a bit more curious about this young man. It lasts for 10 minutes, but yeah, I could just dispel it if I wanted to.
Now I gotta find it all over again. Why do I do this to myself?
Or more like, why did I do this to you?
What?
I come from Borozen.
Frozen. Do any of us know where that is?
You would know. It's south of the capital.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's the southern port city.
Oh, okay. Cool. Alright. It's like, oh, that's good to know. Would anybody else like to share anything?
My immortal leans down again and says, "You have a letter from your parents."
I do. I'll pull in the zone of truth. I'll pull in the zone of truth, and it's like, well, I think dinner's ready. And I'll also take my letter to read. Why don't everybody take care of that while I?
I didn't get a reply letter. Nor would I have.
You didn't ask for one.
That's true. You're right.
So technically, you could still just head over there.
So you read your letter?
Yes, I would like to read my letter, please.
It says, Dearest Evan, our son, we've received your letter for our house, and we're happy to know that you are safe. As many of your letters through the Arcadian courier service have surmised, we're happy to see that there were less paper used since your last letter, though it still translates as directions and not personal recount. Your mother had to be explained the letter and humbly asked you handwrite your letters, though I told her of your typical preferral of utilizing pre-established services. My son, when you get this letter, I implore you, return to Visceros at your earliest leisure. I fear the other houses are growing impatient, while the seat of the Emperor remains empty. Already, House Lead has been attacked, and your good friend Zeppelin has been in the infirmary since the day this letter was sent. I fear it was the work of another house, and so long as they fight, there will be no order within the Empire. The direness of the events here in the capital is so great, even your... And you notice that there's a stop. Like, you know this is written in your father's handwriting, but he stopped when he says your. There's usually he's flowing with it, but there's a couple ink drops too. Teacher has returned. Please, come home, son. Please return safely. George Diorissimo Essence. Hey, please hand this.
Yes.
Oh, look at that! Got it in like a scripty text, so it looks like a letter.
No, bro.
He's been waiting to give that to you.
Sit.
Durissimo shit. Come on. Okay.
I mean, your friend Zeppelin from House Lead
Yes.
is in the infirmary.
But what about my other best friend, Richard Speedwagon?
You have to worry about your teacher and
I
Tram.
know, yes, my
okay?
teacher and my family first. I'm going to. Could I just kind of double check the letter, see if there's anything particularly off about it aside from those droplets?
No, it just looks like your father doesn't particularly like your teacher. As you already know, none of your family particularly likes your teacher.
Interesting. Okay, I know that now.
Your other friend from House...
There's a
Who
House
were they?
Roses.
House who? No. Who were they? Yes, House who?
Yes. What about Dave? All right.
But what about
Who's
Dave
who?
from Green?
Me. What do you mean me?
I'm you.
You too?
Ah.
But anyways, so yeah, you read your letter.
All right, Ryan. I read it while I'm eating. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What's going on?
Seems that I must find my way back home, back to the capital, as early as I can, because I don't know if you guys know, but there is currently a power struggle.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, power struggle, you say?
Yes, the current empire seat is empty, and the various noble houses are vying for it, my house included.
Nobles having a power struggle.
Yep.
Fighting going on.
A bit.
That sounds boring.
Well, hold up. So you're saying there's nobles, people who have currency, who may need someone to fight for them.
Yes, and I'm hoping that you'll fight with my house.
I hope they can find some mercenaries to hire.
I will take. I know of noble houses that definitely would be willing to hire some mercenaries, perhaps.
We will find them some of those.
Yes. Perhaps.
Laying it on thick there, Ronpip.
No, bro.
It's business time.
Okay.
Okay, this is interesting information.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yes. Maybe we'll.
Yes.
I don't know where it falls in our line of. In our agenda.
How long ago did he get that letter?
Couple days.
Couple days.
And
When was
Actually,
it sent?
2 days. About 2 days.
Yeah. And when was it sent?
Hard to say.
Okay. Is the letter dated?
No.
if anything.
Well, that's not very noble.
If anything, perhaps our if we can find a way to get more involved in this battle, it could help our battle against the Beak.
Maybe. I don't know.
I do definitely see the beak as a priority, but this also concerns the fate of the Empire as well.
Well, good night.
Who's taking first watch? Definitely not Vimak.
I will
Go away,
take first watch.
Menadobe.
I'm going to.
Ronpip looks off into the distance of the marsh we're in. Sees a pointy hat poking out of the grass. Thank you.
So who's taking first watch?
I will.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
Yep. Kashun's also going to roll over in his bedroll, and you will take first watch. Make me a perception check.
Oof. Seven.
7. You don't notice anything particularly strange. You are a bit creeped out by the mist that has grown pretty thick here. You start to see little floaty lights. You know, typical will-o-wisps of swamplands.
Yep.
So it has you on edge for most of the night, but nothing significant happens.
Alright.
Who do you wake up for a second watch?
Evan.
Evan,
I'm good.
you are woken up.
Right.
Make me a perception check.
$14.
14. You also notice that the mist is pretty thick here. There's a couple will-o-wisps. And as you look around and you watch where would be the city gates, you see a couple of humanoid silhouettes glowing at the gates. And where their eyes should be, they're staring directly at you. They aren't moving. They're just watching.
Alright. I'll kind of just keep an eye on that area as well, but I'm not going to approach or do anything.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Your watch passes. Who do you wake up for the next watch?
I'm going to wake up Vimak and let him know about the eyes at the gate.
Eyes?
Yes, there seems to be some shadowy figures watching us at the front of the gate. I think it was a good idea we didn't try to go into the city at night.
Yes. I see. But what do I see?
You don't see anyone at the gates.
I don't see anybody at the gates?
Nope.
Oh.
As he turns around to wake you up and points you out, those figures are gone.
Oh.
I don't see anything.
Okay, well, I still think it was a good idea that we didn't stay inside the city tonight.
Fair enough.
Let's definitely explore it when it's daytime.
Go to bed, Evan.
Thank you.
Get some rest. More rest.
Yes.
I'm awake. I'm on patrol.
Are you saying that out loud to yourself?
Quietly, but yes.
That's adorable. Is your dragon awake at this point too? Or?
Yep.
Okay.
Make me a perception check.
Oh, here we go.
Your perception.
Finally, someone notices something useful.
14.
14. So you're looking around, keeping your eye out on things. You two notice the mist and some will-o-wisps. And halfway through your watch, you suddenly realize it's quiet. It's like deathly quiet.
Too quiet.
Nothing seems to be disturbing the ground. You don't hear any rustling in the muck or the trees nearby. And as you make your way around the camp, you look back towards the city gates. And not one, not two, not four, several ghostly figures stand at the gates. Glowing, glowering eyes bear down upon you at a distance. Their eyes seem to shine in the night, like wolves.
That's creepy. Can I look a little closer? Just a little bit? Like, not like within my circle, but like
Like, do you
Like-
try to Like
yes.
narrow your vision?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Sure.
Do I need to roll?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
What are you trying to perceive?
Trying to make out the shapes a little clearer.
Okay.
Try and see what's around those glowing eyes. Identify threats, maybe. It's a 12.
It's a 12. As you narrow your vision down to be a little bit more clear, so that your peripherals aren't bothering you, you get a clearer vision of it, and they look like elves, but deteriorated. Chunks of them are missing, and they're ethereal. Parts of them are like floaty, and they all seem to be like looking at you menacingly. They bare their fangs at you.
Like,
yeah. And in what should be deathly silence, you think you might be hearing the buzzing hum of many, many voices. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
huh? Don't betray me.
Oh, thank God.
20.
20. Despite your heart pounding very heavily, a bead of sweat coming down your brow, you keep your composure. But it's hard not to turn your eyes away because you're not sure what they're going to do. And so for the next
Do you see this?
couple of hours,
Do you see this?
Dragon kind of like turns around on your shoulder, go back to sleep.
The cute visage of your dragon just sleeping kind of just calms you.
So you spend the next couple of hours just staring at the gate. And next thing you know, it's morning, and Ronpip kind of tugs at your shirt like, "Hey, bro."
Stop.
Good morning.
That's alright.
There were things. Elves. They did not look nice.
You see him too?
What?
I'm gonna wake up.
They're always there. They're watching you?
What?
They're watching you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they do.
I saw them, Evan.
Oh, you did?
There were a lot of them.
What were they?
Looked like elves. With
Kind of elves.
fangs.
Thanks?
Fangs.
Do I look over at the gate and do I notice?
It's empty. It's bright morning and it is completely
You
empty.
see him? Are they still there?
Vimik's
No.
just in a state of post-traumatic fright of like having to stare them down this entire night until the sun comes up, not realizing that he's just been dead staring at them.
I saw them too, and if they're gone, they're gone.
I can't blink.
Yeah, as you do, your eyes like burn, or like you have to like rub them out.
You don't need to cure wounds, do you?
Dragon like stretches on the shoulder.
Well,
Wait, what did you call it?
The dragon like stretches.
Oh, I thought
on
you
the
gave it a
shoulder.
name. I thought you called it Dragonite.
No, its name is Dorzul.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. So now you guys are at the gates of the Emerald Mire,
I pull out my short swords as we walk in.
as you would.
Anything else you can tell me about these weird ghosts? Were they ghosts?
All I could see was that they had glowing eyes and they looked like elves and they had fangs because they barred them at me.
Alrighty then.
And they looked decrepit. And didn't you say ethereal? You said
Yep.
ethereal.
Mm-hmm.
All that stuff.
Alright, that's good to know. I'm going to keep the talisman of pure good at the ready. Just kind of. What does a talisman look like? Anyway,
It should show on the.
no, it's just a generic book.
We'll say it looks like a golden heart.
Okay. Just
Or-
palm-sized
or-
so?
It will be a golden heart in a halo.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it can fit in my hand.
Yeah. I mean, it should be a necklace.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll put that on. Keep it on my person and wear it. All right.
Oh, actually, no. I have I have my shield and one short sword. That's what I have.
Oh, so you're actually going to be wearing the shield now as well,
Yeah.
instead of dual wielding? Okay, cool.
Well, I can do both.
Oh, right, yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Because I just do the thing, and it goes wow, wow.
That's pretty wicked.
And then I can pull it out, and I go wow,
Alright.
wow.
Okay.
It's
Pretty
breakfast.
Oh, I thought we were walking into
Yeah,
the...
yeah, breakfast. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just assume you guys eat.
Skipping breakfast.
I know.
And 11 Z's. No.
Theoretical breakfast.
Okay.
All right, let's head into the city. Let's find us a hammer.
You walk into the Emerald Mire.
I'm going to open up the book, write the name of Emerald Mire, so I can get the map again.
Yes, you write Mira Esmeralda, and you get the map.
All right, cool. All right,
Look at that.
let's head in.
Okay, yeah. You walk in to the ancient city, the ancient High Elven city, known as the Emerald Mire,
Do we see anyone?
and that's where we're gonna end it.
Cool.
Yeah! Vimak is scared.
Oh, I love how succinctly you put that.
I like that he's not necessarily like frightened as term of a status effect, but he's still fucking like
He's like on,
Terrified.
like, high alert.
Look
Yeah.
at him, Aaron. He's able to hold a piece of jerky.
Nope.
Hey everyone, this is Gunther, the DM for Trivium of Time, wanting to thank you for listening to Feats and Fantasies. We all had a lot of fun at the table and would love to know if you enjoyed it too. You can talk to us on Twitter at Feats and Fantasies with the hashtag Trivium of Time. If you want to help support our adventures, please consider donating to doubletake.xyz/donate. All donations go directly to improving the podcast and future projects related to Feats and Fantasies, and help us fund better ways to get you involved. Thank you again for supporting our podcast by listening, and please share with your friends, and we'll see you in the next episode.